Empire Combat Academy for Jonathan Cortez, Bastos, BJJ.
Representing Empire Combat Academy, this is Troy Hopkins.
We are just starting. This is match number 1 of 47 matches we are bringing you tonight. We are live on Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel, so remember to check out the Jiu-Jitsu Times website. Give a follow on Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify for BJJ and MMA updates, interviews, advice, and more. And we are underway with our first match. Jonathan and Troy continue to grapple. Troy looks to pull guard. Jonathan looks at Toriano. Troy does a great job of retaining guard, continues to follow. Looks to be setting up a triangle, but Jonathan does a great job spinning out. And they return to guard. Great sweep by Troy to get back to his feet. They continue to exchange grips. Jonathan looks to throw, is able to get down into side control. Jonathan has a grip under. He's got one hook in. He's squeezing with one hook in, and he gets the tap. Just like that, we have our first winner of the night, Jonathan Cortez of Bastos, BJJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match with the rear naked choke, Jonathan Cortez.
Next up, we're going to be having Brandon Gonzalez of Fit to Fight versus Anthony Avila of Team Tejeda. This will be a 115-pound yellow gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Brandon Gonzalez.
First onto the stage, Brandon Gonzalez of Fit to Fight. We are just getting started. We have over 45 fights left to go, so now's the time to tell your friends, tell your family, tell your teammates. For those that you want to support here on the stage, we are live on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. You can check out Jiu-Jitsu Times on their website. You can follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify.
Please welcome to the red corner, Anthony Avila.
Next up to the stage, we have Anthony Avila of Team Ferreira. This is a 115-pound yellow gi match.
Representing Team Varela, this is Anthony Avila.
Testing, testing. Just fix it as long as I'm coming live. Yes. All right, folks, we are back. Apologize, we had a brief technical difficulty. We have Brandon Gonzalez of Fit to Fight versus Anthony Avila of Team Ferreira. This is a yellow gi match. Currently have about 3 minutes 45 seconds remaining. Anthony continues to fight for the triangle. He has turned it over to a mounted triangle. Brandon continues to fight out. Had a couple of near scares there, converted to the armbar. Looks like he's rolling back for the armbar. Anthony switches back to the triangle. Brandon doing a fantastic job with his defense. Anthony has been chaining submissions together for the last minute or so. Brandon continues to defend. About 2.5 minutes left in the match. Anthony once again switches to the armbar, but Brandon is using a scissor on the head to look to defend. Looks to come up and start to sneak his shoulder out. Brandon did a great job clearing, but then Anthony was able to lock in another triangle immediately. He has this is his 4th or 5th triangle that he's managed to lock in here, and Brandon continues to defend, doing a great job so far with his posture. Anthony looking to switch to the armbar. Misses it, but he has gotten back to the mount position, looking to lock in the mounted triangle. And Anthony switches to an omoplata. Brandon quickly rolls out, doing a great job defending. It looks like he's actually attacking for his own. Anthony doing a fantastic job converting his omoplata. He still has it locked in. He's actually rolled into a Kimura on top as Brandon continues to roll to defend. And that will do it. Anthony Avila of Team Ferreira, your winner by Kimura. Fantastic match, chained together, almost a dozen different submissions. Brilliant attack plan by him. Brandon did a valiant job of looking to defend, but eventually it was a little too much, and Anthony was able to lock in that submission. Congratulations to our second winner in the kids division.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match was a Kimura, Anthony Avila.
Next up, we have Isabella Huerta of Strong Arm versus Madison Abrego of TNT Fuentes MMA. This is a gray belt gi match. This will be our third match. Again, we have a total of 47 matches tonight, so we are just getting started. There's still plenty of time to go tell your friends, tell your family, and to join us on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel or on Submission Hunter Pro on Facebook to tune in. First to the stage, we have Isabella Huerta. I want to take a quick moment to shout out one of our first sponsors, White Belt BJJ, where you can find the best BJJ memes, wbbjj.com.
Please welcome to the red corner, Madison Abrego.
Next up, we have Madison Abrego of TNT Fuentes MMA. Folks, anybody watching wondering how you can be a part of one of these events, how these take place, I'm going to say it early and I'm going to say it often throughout this broadcast. GarciaPromotions.com, find them on Facebook or on their website. One of the only ventures on the planet where you have the opportunity to compete like a professional, whether you are a kid, a teen, or any colored belt all the way up to black belt. You have a chance to step out onto the big stage, under the lights, have it streamed in front of thousands of individuals, and truly compete like a professional and know what it's like to be on that top echelon stage as a competitor. It is an incredible opportunity. There are not many avenues in the world that provide this outside of Eric Garcia and Garcia Promotions. So if you have ever wanted to be a part of an event like this, go to their website, take a look at an upcoming event. One of the ones we have coming up is going to be in Dallas, tentatively for the end of May. So if you are anywhere in that area or interested in coming out to that area, please go on there and apply. I cannot recommend highly enough the opportunity to get out here and compete like a professional. Isabella and Madison lock grips. Oh. Isabella went for a throw. Looked like she tripped. Madison was able to capitalize on that and get to the ground. She's now in Isabella's closed guard. Beautiful pass right over the top, looking to get in side control, but Isabella is able to briefly retain half guard. Madison now in side control. Madison looks to pass. She is now full mounted on Isabella. Madison moves off of full mount, back into side control, and actually moves back to mount. Isabella is looking to bump sweep her, but right now she doesn't have any control over Madison's arms or either of her legs, so it's going to be difficult. Madison steps over for the armbar, locks it in. Isabella is looking to defend, and that is it. Madison locks in the armbar. Another quick finish. One of the amazing things about watching the kids, these kids do not come to mess around. They come to finish. They are always looking for that submission, which is what we want to promote on the stage here at Submission Hunter Pro. And your winner by armbar, Madison Abrego. Next up to the stage, we're going to have Felicity Hernandez of 5 Points BJJ versus Samara Lerma of Combat Empires. This will be a yellow belt gi match. Want to take a moment to shout out one of our other sponsors for tonight's Submission Hunter Pro 68 event, Stuff Happens Podcast. Join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interviews fighters from Fury FC. Stuff Happens can be found on Apple iTunes and on the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Felicity Hernandez.
First up to the stage, we have Felicity Hernandez of 5 Points BJJ.
Please welcome to the red corner, Samara Lerma.
Next up to the stage, Samara Lerma of Combat Empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 115 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 5 Points BJJ, this is Felicity Hernandez. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Combat Empire, this is Samara Lerma.
All right, Felicity Hernandez versus Samara Lerma. Felicity immediately pulls guard. She immediately dives under Samara's leg, grabs the grip, trips her down, looked for the armbar for a moment. Has a very strong grip on the right side of Samara's lapel, using that to trip her up and really just keep her off balance. And they have disengaged and are back on the feet. This time Samara pulls guard. And she immediately goes high and has the armbar and triangle lock. She's looking to lock in the armbar, and she's gone belly down on that armbar against Felicity. It looks like the elbow might be at the wrong angle, though. She's going to have to move in order to get that to the right position. Felicity does a great job of rolling over. And that is it. Samara with a beautiful belly down and then rolled over armbar. Fantastic job. The ref's always concerned, of course, about the safety of our fighters. Felicity fought for a moment, but we do have to think about fighter health, and ultimately Samara is able to get the submission by armbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match is an omoplata, Samara.
And I do have to correct myself on that. It looks like at the last minute she was able to convert it over and win by omoplata. Beautiful submission. And not the easiest submissions to get, which just speaks to the impressive nature of these kids and their coaches, that they're coming out here and finishing matches with such complicated submissions. Next up, we have Kevin Guara of Dragon King versus Valeriano Elizondo of Team Ferreira and Atos. This is a yellow belt match. Coming to the stage, we have Kevin Guerra of Dragon King. Want to take a moment to promote another one of our sponsors, Sick Shake, the brand for today's modern women warriors. You can visit them at sickshake.com. And now we have Valeriano Elizondo of Team Ferreira and Atos approaching the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 80 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Dragon King, this is Kevin Guerra. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Ferreira and Atos, this is Valeriano Elizondo.
Kevin looks to throw and ends up in. He had guard for a moment. Valeriano does a great job passing, is looking to keep side control at the moment. Valeriano moves to north-south. Ref's going to stand him up, bring him back to the center for safety. Valeriano is in north-south, has moved to side control. Kevin so far doing a good job of moving, just staying calm, looking to get his guard retention back, and briefly escaped, but Valeriano has returned to side control. Valeriano looks to be setting up a key lock, but he may have some difficulty from that position. Kevin doing a great job right now defending. Continuing to try to hip escape. Almost got his guard back, but Valeriano has been relentless on top, continuing to move around and stay inside control. And Kevin has gotten back to half guard, so he has provided himself a bit of a respite from the key lock attack. Although Valeriano looks to still be pushing for it. As he continues to pressure, he's looking to slide his knee out, but Kevin is using a bit of a lockdown position to keep him at bay. And Valeriano is able to break out of the lockdown and get back to side control. Once again, he looks to be setting up a key lock, but he also looks like he might be baiting for an arm bar. It looks like he's kind of waiting to see which way Kevin's going to react. Valeriano returns to north-south position. We've got about 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Kevin is throwing his legs up, looking to defend. Oh, and Valeriano sat for an armbar, wasn't able to get it, and Kevin slips out and is now on top. Valeriano throws his legs up. Thought about an armbar for, oh, he's got the armbar. He was able to step over Kevin. Kevin looks to defend. That is it. Your winner by submission, Valeriano Elizondo of Team Ferreira and Atos. Fantastic job. That is 5 for 5 so far for the kids' matches on submissions. Simply fantastic to be able to see these kids up here on the stage. The type of experience, the type of mental and physical fortitude this builds, both in and out of the sport, and what they'll carry in life, being able to handle themselves as professionals with maturity. Both the wins and the disappointment of competing up here is something you're not going to find almost anywhere else, and it's going to bring up a new breed at just a higher evolution of Jiu-Jitsu fighters as these kids continue to progress over the next 5 to 10 years. Next up, we have our 6th match of the night, another kids match. We have Ryan Gonzalez of Fit to Fight versus Santiago Miranda of Modern Jiu-Jitsu. This is a gray belt gi match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Ryan Gonzalez. To the town of
First onto the stage, we have Ryan Gonzalez, Fit to Fight. And while we have a moment here, folks, I do want to take a moment to introduce myself. I apologize I didn't do so at the onset of the broadcast. I will be commentating for you all night. My name is Blaze Casado, originally of Carlson Gracie Irvine, under Professor Jason Youssef, who will be our main event black belt match later tonight. Now currently training at Combat Concepts Academy under Professors Enrique Nobrega and Garrett Andrews. So I will be bringing you the action all night for the 47 fights that we have. Feel free to follow me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. Again, that's Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. Would love to hear your thoughts on this as I continue to bring the action tonight.
Please welcome to the red corner, Santiago Miranda.
And now we have on the stage Santiago Miranda of Modern Jiu-Jitsu. And he is wasting no time as he sprints out to the stage. He is ready to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 65 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Fit to Fight. This is Ryan Gonzalez. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Modern Jiu-Jitsu. This is Santiago Miranda.
And we are underway between Ryan and Santiago. And folks, just to give you a quick bit of perspective, just in case you're wondering maybe why they fight a certain way, Submission Hunter Pro is a submission-only event. And we'll take a moment to break as Ryan looks to lock in an armbar early on Santiago. Santiago looks like he's defended and has gotten the elbow out. So Submission Hunter Pro is sub-only. There are no points. There are no judges. If someone does not complete a submission within the allotted time, then the match does end in a draw. So if you ever wondered maybe why they're not doing things in a certain strategic way, looking for points or advantages, it doesn't matter here. We are looking for the finish. We are looking for exciting fights and action all night long, and so we are looking to see those submissions. And they know that, and they are coming to win. They want to go home with that gold medal rather than a tie. Ryan looks to defend and has, they're in a bit of a 50-50 scramble position currently. Looks like Santiago may be able to retain back control. Ryan now in Santiago's closed guard. Santiago looks to have gotten an armbar locked in, and that is it. Santiago with a very slick arm bar there from his closed guard, and match is over. Your winner by armbar, Santiago Miranda of Modern Jiu-Jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with an armbar, Santiago.
Folks, I want to make a quick edit. I apologize. One of our regulars here, one of the baddest women that we get to watch on the Submission Hunter Pro stage, Miss Mona Bailey, was kind enough to correct me on my pronunciation. If you have a chance, go visit Sick Chic, the brand for modern women warriors. That is Sick Chic at SICCHIC.com. Thank you, Mona. We appreciate it, and we cannot wait to see you get out here and put on the absolute action fights that you always do. Next up, as we come towards the end of our kids matches, we have Sierra Fawn of Outliers BJJ versus Zoe Castano of Castano BJJ.
Please welcome to the red corner, Zoe Castano.
And now on stage we have Zoe Castano of Castano BJJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 90 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner, representing Outliers BJJ, this is Sierra Fawn. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
Hey, John, I
representing
think John
Castano
texted you
BJJ,
about
this
phone
is
and sponsor or
Zoe
something.
Castano.
All right, and here we have Sierra versus Zoe. Sierra immediately pulls guard. Zoe looking to knee slice. Sierra continue to keep her posture broken down with a strong grip on the lapel. Sierra opens her guard. It looks like she may be looking to set up a lasso sweep. Zoe continuing to hand fight with her. Looked like she was thinking about a knee slice for just a moment there. Sierra doing a fantastic job with the grip control, really neutralizing any options for Zoe at the moment.
Sierra grabs grips again, looks to climb Zoe and break down her posture once again. Zoe hasn't been able to do much yet, but is doing a fantastic job of not getting swept, not getting turned at the moment. Constantly looking to pass. Sierra throws the legs up, looking for the arm bar, and she does have the leg over. Looks like she does have the arm outstretched. Hard to see from this angle how much trouble she has Zoe in. Zoe looks calm at the moment. She's also using the scissor lock on Sierra's head, looking to create some pressure, maybe get Sierra to focus more on that and less on the armbar as a way to defend. Sierra still has the armbar locked in, but it looks like Zoe's elbow may be out of danger. Zoe continuing to use the scissor lock on Sierra's head. Not so much as a submission threat right now, but more as a neutralizer and a distraction. It's really going to create some great pressure and give Sierra something else to think about. As you can see, Sierra started to change her hand over to focus on that. Zoe immediately sits to guard. She tried for a triangle. Sierra was actually able to pass and is now in the north-south position. Zoe looks to have a crucifix position set up on Sierra at the moment. And she's got the key lock on the opposite side locked in. Sierra lets go of it. Zoe continuing to attack from bottom with the legs, doing a great job of giving Sierra other things to focus on. She has some incredible flexibility, reaching all the way around. Sierra once again looks to lock in looks to get the Americana locked in on the opposite side as she continues to hold that crucifix position on Zoe. Now she lets it go. We've got about a minute left in the match, actually about 40 seconds left as they both look to work. Sierra with relentless pressure. Zoe doing a fantastic job from bottom, though. She has some incredible flexibility. She's reached all the way around. Almost looks like she's trying to sneak out the back to get that hook locked in. Sierra looks once again to lock in the Americana on the opposite side. It's going to be difficult as Zoe does have one of her legs wrapped up, so it's going to be hard to apply the correct pressure and get the correct angle on that. And that is time. So we have our first draw of the night, not for lack of trying, as both of these young women did a fantastic job. Constant pressure, constant attack all throughout the match. But this match between Sierra Fawn of Outliers BJJ and Zoe Castano of Castano BJJ will end in a draw. So next up we have our final kids match of the night. We have Isaac Huerta of Strong Arm BJJ versus Kevin Guerra of Dragon King. In case that name sounds familiar, Kevin Guerra actually competed just a few matches ago. He is putting in the work tonight, doing double duty with multiple matches tonight. Often this can happen if one of our other kids may have an opponent unfortunately have to withdraw for some reason, and rather than have a competitor not have an opportunity to compete, we have so many hungry young competitors willing to step up and just say, give me more, I want more opportunities. And so Kevin is going to be stepping up to do so.
Please welcome to the red corner, Kevin Guerra.
And now up we have Kevin Guerra of Dragon King Jiu-Jitsu. So after this match, we will be moving on to our teens division. We will have Alex Esquivel of 10th Planet versus Sinew Medina of TNT Fuentes MMA. So we will be moving on to the teens after this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, our next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time limit in the kids division at 85 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing strong arm, this is Isaac Huerta. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Dragon King and competing in his second match of the evening, this is Kevin Guerra.
And our final kids match is underway between Isaac Huerta and Kevin Guerra. Kevin, again, is competing in his second match of the night. He competed just 3 matches ago, which just speaks, again, to the absolute incredible toughness of these kids. Isaac and Kevin pummeling for control, continuing to grip fight at the moment. Kevin with the trip and is able to get side control on Isaac. And Kevin steps over for mount, but in the process, Isaac is able to reverse him and end up on top. Isaac Huerta now in Kevin Guerra's guard. Great sequence and great scramble. Fantastic job by Isaac to reverse position. Kevin steps up high. Looks like he was looking for either to grab that Kimura or use it possibly for a bump sweep over. Isaac fights out and back into Kevin's close guard. I'm sorry. And Kevin looks to set up the armbar. He gets high, cross-legged grip. And that is it. Fantastic job by Kevin Guerra of Dragon King, again in his second match of the night. And I know this has got to feel great, especially as his last match against Valeriano Elizondo just a few matches ago did not go his way. To be able to mentally rebound from that in a matter of about 20 minutes, come back out here, put on another fight, and get the submission. Fantastic job. And, of course, to Isaac Huerta as well for competing on the stage. Again, just so difficult for anyone at any level. For them to be doing it at this age, absolutely extraordinary. So now we move on to our teens. Match number 9 of the night. We have 47 matches tonight coming to you. Again, we are here on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. You can check them out at jujitsutimes.com. Give them a follow on Facebook, Instagram, Spotify for BJJ and MMA updates, interviews, advice, and more. Again, I will be with you all night. Blaze Casado, formerly of Carlson Gracie, currently under Combat Concepts Academy. Feel free to give me a follow as well on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. I would love to know your thoughts on the fights, your teammates, anything that you have to say in general about what's going on. We are here for Submission Hunter Pro 68 at the Burt Ogden Arena in McAllen, Texas. And Alec Esquivel is now on stage, fighting out of 10th Planet.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jiu-Jitsu Latina.
Coming to the stage, we have Sinu Medina of TNT Fuentes MMA. This is a 140-pound yellow belt level no-gi match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 5-minute time limit in the T division at 140 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet, this is Alec Esquivel. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing TNT and Fuentes MMA, this is Jiu-Jitsu Latina.
Sinu drops to guard early. Looks to be setting up a De La Hiva. Alec is able to knee slice past. Sinu does a great job getting his guard back. Engaging from bottom in an open guard position with Alec on top. Alec using a great knee slice, moves all the way over into mount. Alec looks to be setting up a Darce choke. It's going to be difficult as he's actually in Sinu's closed guard, but he looks to have that locked up and is threatening. Sinu actually uses it to bump over. He's still fighting to get out of the grip, and he returns to guard. We have about 3 minutes left in the match. Sinu Medina of TNT Fuentes MMA on bottom with Alec Esquivel of 10th Planet San Antonio in his closed guard at the moment. Alec looks to open the hips and then actually sat back for a moment. Didn't quite go his way, and he's returned to Sanu's closed guard. And once again, he looks to lock up that Darce choke from the closed guard position. Definitely a unique way to go about it. And as you can see, one of the dangers of that, Sanu threatened with an armbar for just a moment, let go, and then Alec is using that actually to his advantage, was able to knee slice, is currently looking to circle, and has gotten back to the mount position on Sanu. Alec looks like he may be trying to set up a mounted triangle. He's looking to block off that right arm of Sanu underneath with his knee. Looked like he was about to try and sit over possibly to S-mount. And Alec has got both hooks in now. He is on Sanu's back. He has broken down his posture. He's going to have to work quickly, though. It looks like he's got one arm under. It's hard to see from here how much of a threat that rear naked choke might be, but he's got less than a minute, so he's going to have to work quickly. He now has the body triangle locked in. And it looks like he's got that rear naked choke pretty locked. He's got the gable grip now. Now switched to behind the head. Sanu doing a great job so far with the 2-on-1 trying to block, but it looks like it may be close to over.
30 seconds remaining.
Sanu still doing a great job defending as Alec is applying tremendous pressure with the rear naked choke and the body triangle locked.
Ten seconds. Time.
Fantastic job by both. Alec very, very close to locking in that submission. Perhaps if he had just a little bit more time, but Sanu, to his credit, tremendous job with his defense, did not give up, kept fighting, and was able to hold on. And we have a draw in our first teens match.
This match is a draw. Please welcome to the blue corner, Jackie Campos.
All right, in our second match in the teens division, match number 10 overall, we have Jackie Campos of Brunos Bastos versus Mia Lozano of Team Ferreira. This is a yellow belt level, no gi match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Mia Lozano. first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Bruno Bastos, BJJ, this is Jackie Campos. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Fajera, this is Mia Lozano.
All right, and here we have our first women's match in the teens division. Jackie Campos against Mia Lozano. Jackie immediately pulls. Locks in the body triangle guard from bottom. Mia reaches back, looking to break the grip. A bit dangerous, but is one effective way to quickly break the grip if you can keep from getting caught with that armbar. Oh, Jackie uses a great tower sweep, able to get on top, looking to pass. Mia has been able to hold her in half guard here for a moment. Jackie backs out, and they re-engage on the feet. Jackie immediately sits back down. It looks like she's very comfortable from that bottom position. Mia with a great knee slice, but Jackie is able to scramble and then sits back to the closed guard again. Looks like she's trying to lock in that no-gi Ezekiel choke with the body triangle as well. Great job by Mia. Tremendous pressure, I'm sure, being applied by Jackie, but Mia is able to stay calm, weather the storm, and the ref will restart them in the middle. Jackie throws up the legs. It's got the triangle and the armbar grip locked in. And that's all it takes. Quick and deadly, Jackie is able to lock that armbar in, and the match is over. Fantastic job by Jackie Campos of Bruno Bastos.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the armbar, Jackie Campos.
So we have one more match in the teens division. Our last match before moving on to black belts. This teen match will be between Fidel Villegas of Next Level against Connor Cox of Narvaez BJJ. This is a 125-pound no-gi match. After this, we will be moving on to our black belts. We do have 7 black belt matches coming to you tonight. First onto the stage, Fidel Villegas of Next Level. Again, if you haven't had a chance, tell your friends and family. We are here on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel, streaming all night from the Burt Ogden Arena in McAllen, Texas. We have 47 matches total. We are just about to start match number 11 to wrap up the teens, and then we will be moving into the black belts, brown belts, and so on down to the blue belt level division.
Please welcome to the red corner, Connor Cox.
And Connor Cox of Narvaez BJJ makes his way to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 5-minute time Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Northwise Jiu-Jitsu, this is Connor Cox!
And here we go between Fidel and Connor. Fidel immediately sits to guard, looks to De La Riva, break down Connor's position, is able to use that to sweep and come up on top. We're going to have a brief break as we move him back to center. And Connor looks to have both under, trying to be grabbing both ankles, possibly thinking about a sweep for a moment. And has extremely long legs and looks to use that to his advantage. Looked for the high guard, swept and berimboloed under for a moment. And great scramble between both as they each looking to take advantage. Fidel has moved to mount now on Connor. Looks to be setting up the triangle. Thinks about it. Looks like he was going to sit back for a moment, then change his mind. Fidel continuing to pressure, doing an excellent job, but Connor has an extremely active guard. Again, with his long reach and flexibility, uses a beautiful, almost half Nelson position to flip Fidel over and get on top. And they are back on their feet as we have about 3 minutes left in the match. Fidel again with the De La Riva, looks to take Connor's back. Beautiful job using that to take the back, but Connor scrambling. Fidel looks and has both hooks in. He will look to flatten Connor out here if he can. Hard to see from this angle where the arms are, if he has any threat with the rear naked at the moment. It does look like he's got one arm on the chin. He did lose a hook and is looking to regain his hook so Connor cannot scramble out. And we have 2 minutes left in this match. Villegas is able to get the hooks in again and continuing to threaten with that rear naked choke. Connor so far doing a great job fighting the hands off, continuing to move, not allowing himself to get too flattened out yet. But even as I say that, it looks like Villegas may have found a spot. He did get a little bit high, though, and it looks like he might lose that back control. Fantastic job using the underhook to keep himself on top. Even now, as he falls to his back, he does a great job and finally has to let go of the grip. He did finally go a little too high and is back on bottom. Connor on top using a bit of a can opener position. We are inside of a minute. Villegas looks to be trying to get his legs up high enough to set up a armbar, but Connor doing a great job applying pressure.
30 seconds remaining. 10 seconds.
And it looks like this one will end in a draw. And that is time. Fantastic way to end our teens match between Fidel Villegas of Next Level and Connor Cox of Narvaez BJJ. Just back and forth scrambles, a lot of leg entanglements that were just creating sweeps and scramble positions. Ultimately, this will end in a draw. So we are moving on to our black belt matches now. We will be starting with our first black belt match, match number 12 of our 47 matches on this fight card tonight. Manuel Aguilar of Ohana versus Fabian Saldivar of TF BJJ. This is a 165-pound no-gi match to start off our black belt division. Manuel Aguilar making his way to the stage first. And approaching the stage, we have Fabian Saldivar of TF BJJ. Again, this will be a 165-pound no-gi match to start off our black belt competitors.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt division at 165 pounds. Introducing your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner. Representing Ohana Academy, this is Manuel Aguilar. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Representing TF BJJ, this is Fabian Saldivar.
And our black belt matches are underway. Manuel immediately sits. Looks to set up the De La Hiva. Fabian doing a great job breaking it off. Fabian with the back step looking to pass, but Manuel uses it to his advantage to threaten with the leg lock while also trying to take the back. Great balance from Manuel as Fabian looks to trip. And quick scramble, and Manuel threatening with the knee bar. Looks like Fabian is out of danger. Manuel looks to attack on the other leg. Manuel is looking to elevate. He has a grip on the left ankle of Fabian, and he's looking to isolate and lock that down for the straight ankle. Fabian doing a great job stepping over, rolling, and getting out of immediate danger, though he is not completely out of the submission threat. And Fabian has gotten out of danger, is now on top, looking once again to backstep and pass. And does a beautiful job jumping over, and as Manuel looks to defend, he's actually able to take Manuel's back, but in the scramble, it looks like Manuel may actually be able to roll back on top, though Fabian is looking to threaten with the guillotine. Fabian does end up on top in full mount. So far, these competitors keeping an incredible pace. We're only 2.5 minutes into this match. Still have about 4.5 minutes to go. Fabian applying pressure on top in the full mount. Fabian moving to S mount. Now back to the full mount, continuing to apply pressure. Looking to set up the head and arm choke. Fabian being very patient on top, looking to set up the head and arm, trying to apply pressure, trying to get Manuel's shoulder up and out of position. And Manuel again threatening with the submission, looking to use it to possibly take the back. Great scramble, and they are back on their feet. Fabian in on the single leg. Manuel sits, looks to use it to sweep. Fabian able to react, ends up on top. Looking to pass Manuel's closed guard, or open guard at the moment, rather. Got about 90 seconds left in this match. Manuel once again threatens, going for the same position he's been using to set up the leg lock threat and looking to take Fabian's back. Doesn't work this time. Fabian compresses down. Now sitting in Manuel's open guard. And it looks like Fabian may have a heel hook threat locked in at the moment. Looks like it's Manuel was able to clear it. And Fabian threatening with the heel hook with 30 seconds left. Manuel looking calm and composed at the moment. He gives the thumbs up to the crowd that it doesn't appear that he's in any concern or danger at the moment. And he is able to step out.
10 seconds.
And that will do it. Our first black belt match. Fantastic fight between Manuel Aguilar of Ohana and Fabian Saldivar of TFBJJ will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Next up, we have Arlen Garza of Team Ferreira versus Kim Sturdivant of A-Force BJJ. This is a heavyweight no-gi black belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Arlen Garza.
And first to make the walk is Arlen Garza of Team Ferreira. And based on the excitement of the crowd, you can tell that this is definitely a local favorite. He has a huge following here. This is the loudest we've heard them thus far tonight.
Please welcome to the red corner, Kim Sturdivant.
Next up, Kim Sturdivant of A-Force BJJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the black belt heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Ferreira. This is Arlen Garza. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing A-Force BJJ, this is Kim Sturdivant.
All right, and we have Arlen versus Kim in a black belt heavyweight match. So far, a lot of pommeling and grip fighting. No one's looked to really set up any throws or shots at the moment. Just trying to establish some dominance in position. It looks for a moment like Kim may have had a wrist grip locked in. They disengage and move back to center. They continue to fight for a dominant grip. So far, no one has really had any upper hands to capitalize on. So far, Arlen has been more so the offensive pressure in the action, but really no advantages either way as they continue to pommel, grip fight. A few snap down attempts looking to break the posture, but nothing has really been able to be leveraged yet. We have about 2.5 minutes in this match still between Arlen Garza of Team Ferreira and Kim Sturdivant of A-Force BJJ. This is a heavyweight no-gi black belt match. Arlen had double unders for just a moment there, but they did get to the edge of the mat. And it's such a tricky proposition with black belts at this level, at this weight class. You know, the first advantage that takes it to the ground. And Kim looked to set up a sacrifice throw. Unfortunately, wasn't able to capitalize, and Arlen is in top half now. Looking to break Kim's hold and step out of half guard, trying to get to side control. And you have to applaud Kim for that sacrifice throw attempt. He knows that they've been spending about 6 minutes engaging on the feet. And, you know, this is Submission Hunter Pro. We are looking for the finish, not for win by points. And he went for it the best he could. Arlen now in side control. Looks like he was trying to possibly set up a crucifix, targeting the right arm of Kim. Now looking to set up a Kimura. He has the grip locked in. Kim looking to defend at the moment. He's going to have to work quickly. There's only about 20 seconds left, 10 seconds actually left in the match. It appears there was some brief confusion on the end of the match, but there is a few seconds left. And that is the end of the match. So this match between Arlen Garza of Team Ferreira and Kim Sturdivant of A-Force BJJ will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, next up we have Silvia Araujo versus Brenda Castillo. Brenda is out of Enzo Jiu-Jitsu. I apologize, it does not have Sylvia's school listed here. We will try and get clarity on that in just a moment. This is a 150-pound female gi black belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Silvia Araujo.
And as Silvia makes her way to the stage, I promised I would speak of it often. If you have ever considered wanting to get up on the pro stage, have your opportunity to compete under the lights, go to GarciaPromotions.com, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling on Facebook. Take a look for an event coming near you. We usually have them posted about 2 to 3 months in advance. Go ahead and fill out an application in the event location. Let us know which event you're looking for and where you'd like to compete. This is one of the only opportunities that you could possibly have to compete as a professional, get up on the stage, under the spotlights, have it streamed to thousands of viewers online. Whether you're a kid, a teen, any colored belt, doesn't matter, any age class, everybody is welcome to apply, and all levels will get a chance on stage throughout the events. So we highly encourage you to check it out if you want to get out there and test yourself under the spotlight. And Brenda Castillo from Enzo Jiu-Jitsu is now making her way to the stage. So just to fill a few people in, as we're seeing a couple of questions here in the comments, this is match number 14. We are about a third of the way through our black belt matches. We have 47 matches in total. We will be going from black belts to browns down to purple belts and then finishing with the blue belt matches. Sylvia grabs a grip and looks to pull guard against Brenda Castillo. And she's able to pull all the way over, looks to immediately be attacking for leg entanglement. Brenda able to successfully step out. Sylvia back on bottom, looks to be setting up her spider guard. Brenda staying calm at the moment. Beautiful setup by Sylvia using her spider guard to set up an omoplata. It looks like Brenda has escaped the immediate danger of the omoplata, but is now facing an armbar. Sylvia looking to lock it in, and that is it. Beautiful job by Sylvia Arroyo with the armbar finish on Brenda Castillo. So we continue on to match 15, Arnold Garza versus Steven Perez. This will be a 150-pound gi black belt match. So again, this broadcast being brought to you by our sponsors. We are streaming live on Jiu-Jitsu Time's YouTube channel. You can check them out on their website, as well as give them a follow on Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify for BJJ and MMA updates, interviews, or advice. And this night of super fights also being brought to you by White Belt BJJ. Find the best BJJ memes. And the Stuff Happens podcast. Joined Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interviews from the fighters of Fury Fighting Championships. Stuff Happens can be found on Apple iTunes and on the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube channel. And on stage, we have Arnold Garza of Gracie Baja Corpus.
Please welcome to the red corner, Steven Perez.
And now making the walk, Steven Perez of Team Ferreira. Steven immediately pulls guard. Steven looking to use that De La Riva grip. Arnold staying calm on top. Steven looking to use that De La Riva to possibly set up a back take. Arnold so far doing a great job neutralizing the right leg of Steven. And in the process of defending the Berimbolo from Steven, it looks like Arnold's leg may be in an entanglement at the moment. Steven looking to push it across. Steven looking to set up the leg lock. Arnold has been largely on the defensive so far, but doing a fantastic job, not giving up too much of a threat yet to Steven. Been able to nullify most of his offense. Steven once again looking to set up that leg lock, but Arnold was able to clear below the hip line. Steven able to successfully stand up, and now Arnold with the De La Riva of his own, looking to set up from bottom. And he uses that to stand up and return Steven to the mat. Steven Perez back on bottom, Arnold Garza on top in his open guard. Steven once again looking to use that De La Riva and possibly Berimbolo to take the back. Arnold dives over. Looking to use that leverage on the calf, but Steven was able to block it and is now looking to take Arnold's back. Great scramble, fantastic defense, and they are back on their feet. Arnold pulls guard. Arnold once again sits up. Look for a moment to set up the De La Riva. Steven blocks it. Now looking to knee slice. We've got about a minute and a half left in the match. Arnold sits up again. Looking to possibly De La Riva or step all the way up. And as he does, Steven dives under, looking to set up the leg lock. And we're inside a minute now. Arnold being very careful, very deliberate, as Steven still has a threatening position on that leg. He's looking to clear. And they've got 30 seconds left, so look for probably one last scramble as each looks to try and go home with that victory. And that will do it. Our match between Arnold Garza and Steven Perez will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
And our next matchup, we will have Edmilson Freitas of United Combat Academy versus Joshua Sharpless of GB McAllen.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Edmilson Freitas.
First onto the stage, Edmilson Freitas. While you're waiting for your teammate, friend, family member, whoever you're watching to support, come to the stage. Take a moment to go check out Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. Sick Chic, that's SICCHIC.com.
Please welcome to the red corner, Joshua Sharpless.
And now we have Joshua Sharpless making the walk, and he is from right here in McAllen. We can hear a lot of local support here at the Bert Ogden Arena from the McAllen crowd, as he is definitely one of the ones they are here to watch. Edmilson and Joshua immediately grip. Doesn't appear either of them is all that interested in pulling guard at this time. Looks like both are looking to go on the offensive, look for a throw or a shot of their own. We are right in the middle of our black belt division. This is match number 16, halfway through in our total black belt matches, and match number 16 overall of 47 matches that we will be bringing you tonight here at Submission Hunter Grappling Pro event number 68. No real advantages by either so far, both with that grip pretty tight, looking for some trip and throw action. Nothing too big at the moment, just seem to kind of be testing the waters, seeing how the other responds. As I say that, Edmilson goes for a throw. Joshua immediately sits. Edmilson looking to pass. Joshua able to break and retain guard. About 4.5 minutes left at this point. Edmilson dives over, looking for the toe hold. Joshua not concerned though, is able to sit up. Now an Edmilson guard. It's great to see some sportsmanship between the two of them. And they want to hear from this crowd. They came to fight. They want to make sure the crowd's appreciating what they're putting on. Always great to see the respect and the sportsmanship between our black belts and all of our competitors from top to bottom on the card. Joshua looking to attack. Edmilson now on top in the half guard. Got about 2:40 left. Edmilson continues to work in Joshua's closed guard. Joshua is starting to climb that guard, looks to be setting up a briefly tried to set up an armbar attack. Emelson uses to capitalize. Joshua in on a shot. Emelson is able to shuck him off and return to side control. And we're inside of 90 seconds now. Look for them to start turning up the pace a little bit here. Edmondson able to scramble, take Joshua's back. Only one hook in as Joshua looks to turn his back to the mat, and he is able to do so. Looks to be setting up a deep half, possibly trying to sweep. Edmondson shakes his head. He says, nope, not letting it happen. Edmondson threatening with the collar choke. Able to use it all the way back up to the feet.
10 seconds.
And the match will end Edmondson in mount, but ultimately it is a draw. Great fight between Edmondson Freitas of United Combat Academy and Joshua Sharpless of GB McAllen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
Fantastic match between these two. Our next match coming up will be Manny Vasquez of 10th Planet versus Jeff Olerich of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu. It's a 140-pound black belt no-gi match. If you are just joining us, we are moving on to our black belt match between Manny Vasquez of 10th Planet and Jeff Ogleich of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu. This is a 140-pound no-gi black belt match. Jeff pulls guard. Jeff sits up to the butterfly position. Back to half guard as Manny continues to pressure on top. Looking at knee slice past. Manny continuing to pressure. So far, Jeff has been doing a great job using his left leg to lock down and neutralize the pass. And as I say that, Manny is able to pass all the way into back mount. He has a hook locked in. And now he has both hooks locked in, has actually moved to the body triangle. Jeff right now focusing on Manny's grips. Trying to keep the hands out from under the chin. Manny able to get the arm under the chin and behind the head, has that very tight. And that will do it. Manny Vasquez of 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, winner by rear naked choke against Jeff Ogleich of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu. Next up, we have match number 18, Emmanuel Martinez of Modern Jiu-Jitsu versus Fabian Saldivar of TFBJJ. If that name sounds familiar, it's because Fabian actually already competed earlier tonight against Manuel Aguilar. So once again, as we've spoken on of a couple of different occasions, we have some competitors who are stepping up to take more than one super fight on this card. Typically, if another competitor's opponent is unable to make the event, or some other circumstance that prevents him from competing, all of our fighters are warriors ready to step up and take on multiple challenges, as we're going to see here again in just a few moments. If you're looking for your own chance to get up on the stage and compete under the lights, visit Submission Hunter Pro Grappling on Facebook or GarciaPromotions.com. Look for one of our upcoming events and go ahead and apply. Mr. Eric Garcia, the owner, is putting together fights and looking for applicants as we speak for the months ahead. And there's no other place in the world you can get a chance like this. Any belt, any weight, any division, any age, to get a chance and compete under the lights on the big stage. Fabian Saldivar, for those who were watching just a short time ago, had that fantastic match with Manuel Aguilar. A lot of leg entanglements and threats, quite a few very fast, very complex scrambles. Did ultimately end in a draw, but he is back for round 2. He's now going to be stepping up to face Emmanuel Martinez. Emmanuel immediately sits. Without hesitation, Fabian engages and sits down. And very quickly, Emmanuel able to use a slick little trip to step up on top. Emmanuel now stepping down into Fabian's guard. Fabian able to successfully step out. Emmanuel dives under. Looks like he may be trying to set up a leg entanglement, and he is. He does have the leg, and he looks to roll over. Fabian looking to step out. Definitely in some danger right now. Staying calm. And that's it. Emmanuel Martinez of Modern Jiu-Jitsu, your winner by submission. And again, major props to Mr. Fabian Saldivar of TFBJJ for taking on his second match of the night, having competed in a brutally paced match just a few minutes ago. And next up, we have our final black belt match, our main event of the night. Professor Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie Irvine, as I spoke about, my original professor and a good friend of mine going back now 15 years, will be competing against Carlos Diego Ferreira, the head instructor and owner of Team Ferreira, and as many may know, also a top 10 UFC lightweight contender who just competed in a absolutely phenomenal fight about 2 months ago against Benil Dariush in the lightweight division. So this will be our main event black belt match, and then we will be moving on to the brown belts. And first up on stage, we have Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie Irvine. Very excited. It is an honor to be able to call my professor's match and see him on the stage. I know that for him, as he goes into this match, he will be looking, of course, to set up one of his famous triangles, his nickname being the Bermuda Triangle. He also has a fantastic baseball choke and Kimura trap series. So we'll look to see his offensive action with those moves against an absolute world-class competitor, world champion, competed and won on just about every stage you could think of in Mr. Carlos Diego Ferreira. Looking forward to an extremely technical and very just high-level match between these two. And as you might be able to hear from the crowd, one of the main men that they are here to see is now walking to the stage, Mr. Carlos Diego Ferreira himself, a local a world-class, accomplished competitor, a UFC top 10 lightweight contender, about as active and as busy as you can be in all aspects of competition, and stepping onto the Submission Hunter Pro stage here now against Jason Youssef.
Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Ferreira, presenting UFC lightweight, Diego Ferreira.
And our feature event is underway between Jason and Diego. Jason immediately sits to half guard. Diego looking to pass. I happen to know that one of Jason's personal favorite setups is from that bottom half guard position, looking to set up his triangle attack. It's going to be very difficult against a high-level competitor like Diego. Jason using that cross-collar grip to break Diego's posture. Now possibly looking for one of his Kimura setups. But he's got to be careful. Diego is looking to take the back. And it looks like he may do so and get that hook in. And Diego has successfully got the bottom hook in. Looks to be setting up that bow and arrow choke. Carlos now does have both hooks in, it looks like. Jason continuing to defend. Jason has been able to clear the hooks, but does still have the threat of the choke. Diego being very patient. Has the grip locked and is looking to just advance his position incrementally. He steps back over, looking to get those hooks in. Jason continues to roll. And they are near the edge of the stage. It looks like the ref may clear them in just a minute. And Diego has trapped the arm, making it very difficult for Jason to defend. And that is the end of your feature event. Carlos Diego Ferreira has won by bow and arrow choke against Jason Youssef. And I will admit it is difficult to make that call watching my own professor up there on that stage. But as we said, Carlos Diego Ferreira is a world-class competitor, as is Jason Youssef. Fantastic fight between the two. Tremendous job by Mr. Ferreira on getting the submission today. And there you have it from Mr. Carlos Diego Ferreira himself, just calling for the support. We have these great events. We want to see the people here supporting these amazing fighters, from the kids all the way up to the black belts and everybody in between. They work hard, they show up, they're looking to put on a show, and we love the support, appreciate the support, and encourage you to find more people to support these events and be here in person or watch online. And we will be moving on to our brown belt division now. We are on match number 20, the first of our brown belt matches. This will be a match between Roger Torres of Half Shell and Kamoy Anderson of 10th Planet El Paso. Quick reminder, this event is being brought to you by Submission Hunter Pro. You can follow us on Facebook or Instagram, and you can catch this entire event on Jiu-Jitsu Time's YouTube channel. Tell your friends, family, and anyone that you want to get on here and support your fighters. So just to give you an idea of a few of our upcoming events, if you're looking to come out and watch online, or compete yourself, we will be in Houston on April 30th. We will also be making a trip out to Dallas in May. Houston is already a full set fight card, so you can definitely watch. But if you are looking to apply, our upcoming Dallas show is available at GarciaPromotions.com and on Facebook. Feel free to fill out an application if you'd like to get up on this stage and let your friends and family support you as you make your competitive professional debut, possibly. One of the big things we cannot emphasize is, unlike many of the tournaments where you pay to compete, here you get paid to fight. So from the kids all the way up to the black belts, you get up on this stage, you have the opportunity to get paid to compete on the stage rather than paying to show up. And that is a huge opportunity that most of the color belts do not get in many other venues or many other organizations. Making his way to the stage now, Kamoy Anderson of 10th Planet El Paso.
Your first competitor fighting out of the blue corner, representing Half Shell Jiu-Jitsu, this is Roger Torres. And introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing 10th Planet El Paso, this is Kamoy Anderson.
And our first brown belt match of the night between Roger Torres and Kamoy Anderson is underway. Roger and Kamoy start with some grip fighting. No early inclinations that either is looking to pull. Kamoy with the wrestler's knee pad on, so it looks like he's probably leaning towards the shots, maybe a throw. Kamoy with the drag by and is able to get the headlock. Roger stays calm and is able to back out and disengage, and they're back on the feet, continuing the grip battle. Kamoy looked to set up a sacrifice throw. Roger was able to base out, didn't go for it. Falls into Kamoy's half guard. Roger stands up, looks briefly to knee slice pass, but Kamoy locking down that right arm was going to make that difficult. Returning to the center, they will restart the action with Roger Torres in Kamoy Anderson's close guard. Again, if you're just joining us, this is match number 20, our first brown belt match of the night. As we move towards our total match number 47, we will have the purple belts and then the blue belts following our brown belt division. Kamoy looked to posture up from it, possibly looking for a Kimura bump sweep. Roger doing a great job, though, just keeping strong posture, a good base. Kamoy goes high. Looks like he's trying to set up that rubber guard grip. He's got the underhook on his ankle. Potentially setting up a go-go plata. And he's able to actually convert that over to a triangle and has a deep triangle grip locked in. Roger looks to sit over to defend. Kamoy now attacking. It looks like possibly the arm while maintaining that triangle grip. Brief scramble ensues, and it looks like Kamoy may come out on top. And Roger actually able to sit up from his hips and nullify Kamoy there. Doing a great job at the last second to prevent Kamoy from coming out on top in that position. Action will restart with Roger Torres in side control on top of Kamoy Anderson. Roger is able to step over to almost complete mount. It looks like from here, a little difficult to see, but like Kamoy may have nullified the ankle to keep that quarter guard. And Kamoy was actually able to elevate and get all the way back to a half butterfly grip. And was able to elevate again with that half butterfly, and it actually now comes out on top. Kamoy now top half guard against Roger Torres. Have about 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in the match. Roger Torres looks like he is trying to set up his butterfly, and he is now in his butterfly guard with the double overhooks. Looking to set up a sweep, and Kamoy seems to know that as he's basing out quite wide with the left leg. Kamoy looks to sit back on a leg attack. Roger looking to roll out as Kamoy is attacking with the heel hook. But they are getting very close to the edge, and they are going to get stopped. And that may have saved Roger Torres on what looked to be a fairly threatening heel hook attempt by Kamoy Anderson. They will be restarted on the feet. We've got about 1:45 left in the match. Kamoy immediately sits down, looks to engage from bottom. Roger looking to pressure from the top. Not quite a half guard, position, but his legs are entangled at the moment. Looking to slide over. Kamoy dives under with the right arm, is able to bring Roger's leg up to begin threatening again with another leg attack. He's going to look to try and cross it over as Roger looks to prevent that.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Look for Kamoy to try and elevate Roger off balance and then try and swing the leg over. Roger spins to try and get out. Kamoy looks to take the back, but even as he does so, Roger looks like he's diving underneath for a knee bar attack. And with less than a minute, they're starting to pick up the pace. Great little scramble. And Kamoy was briefly able to get the chokehold, but did not have a hook, so Roger was able to scramble out. Kamoy now with the back, with both hooks in. Roger so far having success hand fighting. And Kamoy tries for a last second jumping omoplata, which is not something you see too often in competition, but he was going for it right up to the buzzer. And so in our first brown belt match of the night between Roger Torres and Kamoy Anderson, we will finish with a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw. Tonight's event is also brought to you in part by CBT, your local CBD wellness center. For quality CBD products, visit CBT.
Next up, we have Leslie Cluis of Gracie Baja Corpus versus Kristen White of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu. This is a 140-pound brown belt gi match in the women's division. This is match number 21 that will be coming up next. Again, we have 47 matches in total. We have about 5 more brown belt matches. Then we will be moving on to the purple belt division, where we have a total of 12 matches. And then finishing with the blue belt division with a final of 7 matches.
Please welcome to the red corner, Kristen White.
And making her way to the stage, we have Kristen White of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round, the 7-minute time limit, in the brown belt division at 140 pounds. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Baja Corpus, this is Leslie Cluis. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu, this is Kristen White.
And our first women's match in the brown belt division is underway between Leslie Cluis and Kristen White. Leslie immediately jumps guard, pulls Kristen down to a closed guard. Leslie begins to raise her guard up. Looks to be setting up an attack. Looks to set up. Kristen uses it to pass to half guard. Leslie rolls under and looks like she's got potential to sneak out and take the back if she can get her left hook in over the top of Kristen. And she was almost successful in doing so, but was able to utilize it to get on top and is now into kind of a quarter guard position on top of Kristen. She's now in Kristen's half guard. She does have Kristen's right arm trapped. Looks to be setting up a submission there. She is putting shoulder pressure in and has her wrist locked down. Appears like she may be trying to set up an Americana. Kristen is able to elevate and grab some distance, and now in on the leg, looking to threaten with the leg lock of her own. Leslie is looking to separate the legs and pass through to eliminate the threat, but Kristen does a great job getting a lockdown. And now Leslie dives for a toe hold. And she is in with a strong toe hold grip. Kristen is looking to roll out. And that will do it. Leslie Cluis, Gracie Baja Corpus, winner by toe hold over Kristen White of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu. Fantastic job by Leslie to stay calm, to apply the pressure, and wait for the right opportunity. Great job by Kristen as well to defend and also to know self-preservation. Toe holds are one of many that can go from a moderate threat to damaging and potentially long-term injury very quickly. And while there may have been room for Kristen to continue fighting a little bit, maybe draw out the match another few seconds, ultimately, as a brown belt and intelligent competitor, she knows that it's just simply not worth the trade-off. And that is our match. So we will be moving on now to our next brown belt match. Eddie Torres of Narvaez Jiu-Jitsu versus David Carpenter of Enzo Jiu-Jitsu. This is a 155-pound brown belt gi match. A reminder, we are live on Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube right now here at Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights number 68 at the Burt Ogden Arena in McAllen, Texas. You can follow us on Instagram or Facebook, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling. You can check us out on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. Also give them a follow on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. And I will be bringing you the action all night. My name is Blaze Casado. You can find me under Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu on Instagram. Feel free to let me know your thoughts on any of the matches, any clarifications on any of the competitors that you may have, anything you want to possibly get shouted out about someone you're here to support or cheer on. We love to hear from everybody watching. Making his way to the stage, we have Eddie Torres. And David Carpenter of Enzo Jiu-Jitsu now joins us on stage.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit.
And as we begin our match between Eddie Torres and David Carpenter,
Can you hear me? Turn me up.
we will have a guest commentator joining us today. I'm honored to have Professor Jason Youssef. Will be stepping into the booth in just a moment here to commentate the events with us.
Nothing.
And we are underway between Eddie Torres and David Carpenter.
Can you hear anything? Yeah.
David looks to pull, immediately cross grips, and looks to break Eddie's posture. David continuing to climb that cross grip. And David attacks high, looking to set up that armbar. Now switches to the De La Hiva grip. Eddie so far doing a great job maintaining his balance, using the grip to neutralize the De La Hiva attack. David looked like he was threatening the X guard for a minute. Now they're back to half. David looking to sit under for that deep half guard, possibly try to sweep. Eddie backs out. David using the lockdown to prevent Eddie from passing at the moment. Eddie looking to slice under. Eddie still in David's half guard. David still using that lockdown position to nullify Eddie being able to advance at the moment. Eddie applying great pressure. David looks to sit up and looks to dive under again, looking for that deep half sweep. And David is able to step back up. And they are back on the feet. David and Eddie continue to grip fight. Switching in and out on the pommels and on the over-unders right now. David briefly looked for a trip. Eddie able to calmly step out of it. Eddie with a beautiful sacrifice roll under, able to pull David down. Now on top in David's half guard. They continue to scramble, and in the process, David almost had the position for triangle. Eddie able to shuck it off back into David's closed guard. If you're just joining us, we're watching our brown belts, match number 22, Eddie Torres of Narvaez BJJ versus David Carpenter of Enzo Jiu-Jitsu. This is a 155-pound gi match. Have about 2 minutes left to go. David continuing the attack that he's been doing throughout this match when he's been on bottom with that high cross collar grip, looking to break down Eddie's posture, potentially set up a cross choke. Eddie now lifting him all the way up to the feet. Eddie now in David's half guard, pressuring and looking to pass. We've got about a minute left, just over a minute left in the match. Neither has anything at the moment to really threaten with. David continuing to use that lockdown very successfully to nullify Eddie's passing ability from top. David looks like he was thinking about diving under, maybe trying to elevate and use that half guard sweep again. Eddie looking to attack. It looks like he might be waiting for David to relax the arm for a brief moment so he can try and start to set up that Kimura grip. He is able to leverage over to full mount. Look briefly to set up a lapel choke. David is able to scramble out and get to turtle. Eddie now trying to sit for the armbar with about 10 seconds left. I don't know if he'll have enough time, and David is able to scramble out. And that will do it. Our match between Eddie Torres of Narvaez BJJ and David Carpenter of Enzo Jiu-Jitsu will end in a draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
All right, and next up we have Antonio Barrientos of Checkmat versus Eric Sanchez of Gracie Baja McAllen. This is a 145-pound gi brown belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Antonio Barrientos. Please welcome to the red corner, Eric Sanchez.
And now on stage, we have Antonio Barrientos and Eric Sanchez.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the brown belt division at 145 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Checkmate. This is Antonio Barrientos. Introducing his opponent across the stage, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja McAllen. This is Eric Sanchez.
Antonio immediately pulls guard. Briefly looks to sweep. Eric is able to step out. Eric currently in Antonio Barrientos' half guard, looking to pressure. Antonio utilizing that lockdown position. Antonio starting to set up the De La Hiva, looking to potentially take the back. Eric able to step out, looking to pass. Antonio again with the De La Hiva, trying to break down Eric's grip. Eric doing a great job posturing up. Antonio looking to stretch out Eric with that De La Hiva, try and get him off balance to tip him. So far, Eric doing a great job just sitting his weight back. Antonio does try for the sweep. So far, Eric looks to be okay, and Antonio is able to complete the sweep. Now in Eric's open guard. Antonio able to posture out of a brief submission threat by Eric. Now looking to pass, using that cross grip to clear the legs. Eric rolls to turtle. Eric looked to try and do a sit-out, but in the process gave up his back. Antonio now, no hooks in yet, but does have the grip on the rear of the collar. Eric able to roll back under. Antonio once again looking to pass. Eric, though, briefly had a chance to elevate. Antonio was able to quash that. It's back on top in Eric's side control. Got about 2.5 minutes left. Antonio looks to be setting up the lapel choke as he does have the grip underneath. Now with knee on belly, looking to control Eric. A reminder to anyone watching at home, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling is all submission-based fights. There are no judges, no points, no advantages. So while you may be seeing a lot of quick scrambles, a lot of different positions, and wondering maybe where the strategy is on winning by points, it is not going to be seen here because it is submission or draw. Every competitor is looking for the finish. Antonio once again on top in Eric's side control. Looking for that lapel grip, looking again to start to sneak that underneath to his left hand, try and set up a choke. And Antonio has successfully fed the lapel to his left hand. He is looking to set up that right hand now, try and set that lapel choke. Has moved back to knee on belly as Eric looks to scramble out. Antonio has moved on into a full mount position, and that is it. There's the tap. Your winner, Antonio Barrientos of Checkmat. From this angle, it was a little hard to confirm what the submission was. It looked like it may have been possibly a wrist lock or a straight arm lock.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a straight armbar,
So your next match, match number 24 coming to you. We're getting towards the end of our brown belt competitors here. Anthony Fitzgerald of Next Level versus Miguel Baltieres of STGT. This will be a heavyweight, no-gi brown belt match.
please welcome to the blue corner.
And making his way to the stage now, we have Miguel Baltieres. And we see him flying the flag of a mission that I can definitely support, a mission that I support in my own fights and will come out here with. His mission for the 22 a day to end veteran suicide and end the stigma of mental health for those veterans seeking help before it leads to suicide. So shout out Miguel for championing a great cause, one I'm very passionate about myself and champion in many of my own matches.
And the brown belt division, the brown belt heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing next level. This is Anthony Fitzgerald. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing South Texas Grappling Team. This is Miguel Baltieres.
And we are underway between Anthony Fitzgerald and Miguel Baltieres. Anthony immediately sits. Miguel engages with no hesitation and is able to quickly pass to Anthony's side control. Anthony rolls up. Miguel does have a headlock, though. Anthony's got to be careful as he steps up here. As you may see Miguel, as he did, just roll. But in the process, he does lose the grip, and they do reset back to the feet. Miguel with a beautiful trip. Able to trip right into Anthony's, into side control, but Anthony very quickly scrambles back up. Been fantastic by work, Miguel. And now again with another quick ankle pick trip. Anthony is able to squeeze out, move back to his open guard. Miguel has had a quick answer for takedowns and for clearing to side control several times already, but Anthony has been unwilling to accept the position and has very quickly scrambled out back to his open guard and several times back up to his feet. Kind of in a stalemated 50-50 position. Anthony framing, but they do break now and they are back reset on the feet. Anthony, perhaps weary of those trips, sits down and ushers Miguel in, just telling him, come on, let's start right here. Miguel currently sitting up in a kind of a very loose half guard position, continuing to apply pressure with the right hand to Anthony's left ankle. You'd expect that he might be trying to use that to shuck it past. Anthony does stand up for a brief moment. Miguel is able to re-engage and drop him back to the half guard. And actually now we may have just seen a quick snippet of what Miguel was looking for as he very briefly took that grip and looked to sneak over for a toe hold. So that may be what he's looking for the right position for, is to maintain a grip down by that foot, and when he has a chance to step over and try and attack for that toe hold position. Anthony continuing to frame, not allowing Miguel to get in past his open guard. And they will, it looks like Anthony thought twice about it, decided to stay down, seems to be more comfortable in that open bottom position. You can actually hear them talking to each other and laughing just a little bit about it. Again, always nice to see the sportsmanship and respect amongst the competitors. Have about 3 minutes left to go in this match. Anthony continues to sit from his open guard, but so far from bottom, he seems to continue to follow a pattern of framing to posture and step away, but then kind of re-engaging in that position. So I'm not sure if there's a long-term strategy with if kind of what he's looking for, or if he's waiting for Miguel to get frustrated and maybe make a mistake in order to capitalize. Miguel in on that same kind of half guard top position. Again, with the right hand on the foot, you can see that he's looking to set up a foot attack. It looked like a toe hold earlier from what he very briefly telegraphed for a second. Anthony continuing to frame and kick out. We've got a little less than 2 minutes left in the match. Miguel has just been continually attacking on both those ankles. And now Anthony very quickly stands up. Looked like he had a chance, but decided to sit back down and re-engage from bottom. Anthony looked to step around for a minute there. Miguel was able to nullify that, return him to the mat. And now you see again, Miguel's not hiding it anymore. He took a very aggressive approach there, trying to dive in for that toe hold. Anthony defended and is back to framing against Miguel in that open guard. Anthony now going on the offensive a bit. With a very quick burst, jumped right over the top and now moved over to the back, looking to potentially sink the hooks in. And now Anthony just crushing the jaw of Miguel, looking to get a hook in, but initially just had a very tight crank there across the jaw that moved Miguel all the way over to back. Miguel now back to the turtle position. Anthony with the seatbelt as they continue to laugh at each other. Miguel tells him, nothing doing. I'm not tapping like that. Anthony looking to close it out as he does have the back and a hook with about 5 seconds left in the match. But it looks like they're going to be out of time. Very interesting heavyweight match. Some very unique strategies taken by both competitors here. Made for a fun engagement back and forth, and you could tell by the smiles and the laughs they were having fun as they went through this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
So we will end in a draw between Anthony Fitzgerald of Next Level and Miguel Baltieres of STGT as a heavyweight no-gi match. Next up, match number 25 on our 47-fight card. We have Christian Gonzalez of Champion Academy and Modern Jiu-Jitsu versus Jerry Cavazos of TNT Fuentes MMA. This will be a 155-pound gi brown belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Christian Gonzalez. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Champion Academy in Modern Jiu-Jitsu, this is Christian. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing TNT and Fuentes MMA, this is Jerry Cavazos.
And now our match between Christian Gonzalez and Jerry Cavazos underway, our second to last brown belt match of the evening. Then our purple belt division will be starting. Christian and Jerry both immediately grip up. Christian does jump guard. Christian looks to dive under for a brief moment, possibly get Jerry off balance. Jerry doing a good job staying from that mission control position. And as I say that, Christian does successfully sweep Jerry over the top. But Jerry, undeterred by it, has actually continued to roll through the sweep and dived under for a knee bar position. It looks like Christian's knee is below the hip line. Doesn't look like he's in any true danger at the moment. But Jerry is continuing to fight, looking to pull that back inside. Christian does a great job of rolling out of danger of the knee bar, but it looks like Jerry may be trying to regrip. But in the process of doing and in the scramble, it looks like Christian may have an opportunity to take his back here. Jerry reaching under for the ankle. Moves back to his open guard, looks to try and frame to stand up. In the process, Christian switches over to that single leg, looking to trip him down. Jerry using that cross grip to defend. And in the process of doing that, that cross grip does expose his arm, and Christian jumps for the triangle. And Christian's looking to tighten that triangle. He does have the triangle locked up. Triangle looks to be very tight at the moment. He's got the right arm under, just what you want to do to start looking to cut that angle to apply maximum pressure. Hard to tell quite how much squeeze Jerry's feeling at the moment. Can't quite see him from this angle, but Christian is doing all the right things. He's got it locked. He's looking to cut the angle, and if nothing else, this is definitely going to be very draining on Jerry as he looks to break here. Christian looks like he might be looking to attack the arm now and possibly switch over as Jerry looks to step out. And Christian looking to take his back, looking to swing the left leg over, get that second hook in. And it looks like he has done so. Not quite yet. He's got it on the hip. And he now does have both hooks in. And he has successfully taken Jerry Cavazos back. Now looking to attack on the lapel. But they are at the edge of the stage. And they do restart in the middle. Jerry is able to turn in, looking to attack Christian's leg to try and circle out. Christian does have that bow and arrow grip in very tight. He is looking to lock that in. He does lose the leg, but he is deep under that chin. And that will do it. Christian with the bow and arrow choke from the back without the leg, but just had such a deep grip in. There was nowhere for Jerry to go. Fantastic performance by Christian Gonzalez of Champion Academy in Modern Jiu-Jitsu.
and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a bow and arrow, Christian Gonzalez.
So we are down to our final brown belt match of the night. Match number 26 overall, Orlando Rodriguez of Team Ferreira versus Mario Moreno of Gracie Baja McAllen. This is a 190-pound brown belt gi match. After this, we will be moving on to our purple belts. We have a total of 12 purple belt matches and then 7 blue belt matches to wrap up the night. Quick reminder that all of our action tonight is being brought to you live on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. Be sure to check out Jiu-Jitsu Times on their website. Give them a follow on Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify for BJJ and MMA updates, interviews, advice, and more. Submission Hunter Pro 68 also being brought to you by White Belt BJJ, the best place to find BJJ memes, wbbjj.com. And make sure between fights to check out the Stuff Happens podcast. Join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down upcoming shows and interviews from the fighters of Fury Fighting Championships, another amazing organization, a mixed martial arts organization run by Mr. Eric Garcia of Garcia Promotions, which you can find streaming on UFC Fight Pass. The Stuff Happens podcast can be found on Apple iTunes and on the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube channel. We do also want to thank one of our other wonderful sponsors here, Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. You can find all of your women's mixed martial arts and combat attire needs at Sick Chic, SICCHIC.com. And now we have Mario Moreno join us on the stage for our final brown belt match of the night.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja McAllen, this is Mario Moreno Jr.
And we're underway between Orlando and Mario. Mario immediately sits to guard. Looks to set up that X, uses the X guard to sit up and sweep Orlando, and is now in on the toe hold and is attacking very early on the toe hold on Orlando. Orlando able to withstand the toe hold initially, almost took the back of Mario for a moment there. But Mario is able to slide under again. Looks to be trying to set up a knee bar, but Orlando's knee does look to be below the hip line, so not much of a threat for the knee bar there from what we can see. Orlando does clear his leg, now standing up in Mario's open guard. Does sweep up to top and then sit back down to look again to attack on the leg. Orlando looking to push off and clear Mario once again in on that toe hold. This one looks like it's a bit more locked in. Mario does let go of the toe hold and is now once again standing on top in Orlando's open guard. Briefly sits looking for a guillotine choke, unsuccessful, and is now on bottom in closed guard against Orlando Rodriguez. Mario reaching up very high with the cross grip behind the collar, possibly looking to set up the sweep or a cross collar choke. Mario does look to be setting up that cross-collar choke right now. Mario continuing to squeeze. Orlando looks to be okay for the moment, and Mario does let go of the grip. Looks to be resetting it up. He cinched it up a little bit tighter, looking to re-grip at the point. And he's starting to switch over at his hip. Looks like he may be wanting to set up a sweep with that cross-collar hold. Orlando, for the moment, has only really been able to neutralize Mario's attacks. Haven't seen him go too offensive just yet, but there is still quite a bit of match left, so he does have plenty of time to work. We've got about 4 minutes left. Mario swings the legs up high, looks for a triangle for just a moment. Orlando does stand up, and Mario is able to use that to sweep over and does now have the triangle, looking to lock it up. Wasn't quite able to get the grip. Orlando is able to step out. Orlando now looking to pass and does take Mario's back. Mario very quickly able to scramble out from underneath and is now trying to lock in on a knee bar. A scramble ensues, and we now have them in a bit of a 50-50 position with Orlando threatening to take Mario's back. Mario lets go of the leg attack, and Orlando now inside control. And you do have to wonder, Mario has been on the offensive all match so far, very aggressive with a number of submissions, and you have to start wondering if this has fatigued him a little bit. Orlando now on top in the full mount. Mario using a personal favorite escape of mine from the full mount, swinging the legs up under the armpits to escape from bottom, and is now back in on a leg attack of his own. Mario does have the leg, but he does seem to be grimacing. Not sure if fatigue or if there might be some kind of an injury there, but he is expressing what looks to be a little bit of pain. Nevertheless, not stopping him, continuing to attack with the legs. Orlando does step out. Orlando with the sacrifice throw, able to yank Mario back down to the mat. Got about 2 minutes, 15 seconds left in the match. Orlando Rodriguez of Team Ferreira on top in the open guard of Mario Moreno of Gracie Baja McAllen. Just had a blistering pace so far. Mario has been on the attack pretty much the entire time. Orlando doing a fantastic job defending. Briefly had full mount, and then Mario, as he's done many times, able to scramble, sneak out. Orlando sat back and in the process may have given Mario a chance for a triangle. Mario looking to set it up, looking to tighten his grip. He does appear to have the triangle grip locked, and as I say that, he did break loose. Mario again in on the attack on the leg. Just been a constant series of leg attacks all match. Got about 30 seconds left in the match as they move to a 50-50 position. They'll be restarting in the middle. Orlando on bottom. Mario starting on top in a side control. Mario now has one of Orlando's arms locked up, looking to move to crucifix. Orlando able to scramble out, back in Mario's open guard on top. Orlando dives briefly, tries for a toe hold. In the process, Mario able to sit up on top. Now has Orlando's back, diving for an armbar with just a few seconds left. And nothing doing. Great match. Some fantastic scrambles back and forth. Wonderful job from both these competitors. And that does remind me, Eric Garcia, along with Payne, the winners of these events, does offer a submission of the night and a fight of the night bonus. So if you have a match that you loved, if you have a competitor here that you're supporting, you saw a killer submission, let us know in the comments. Send it to my Instagram, Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu, or let us know on Facebook or on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel comments. We would love to know who you think is deserving of the submission of the night or fight of the night bonus. Maybe you can sway Mr. Eric Garcia into helping one of your favorite teammates or fighters walk home with a little extra cash in their pocket. So we are moving on now to the purple belt division. We have Jubilee Torres of Half Shell versus Elsa Cardenas of the Savage 20. This is a women's purple belt gi match at 125 pounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for one round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 125 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Half Shell, this is Jubilee Torres. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Savage 20, this is Elsa Cardenas.
So we kick off our purple belt division with Jubilee Torres versus Elsa Cardenas. Elsa immediately sits. Without hesitation, Jubilee enters her guard. Elsa looks to, went from a lasso to a De La Hiva very quickly and beautifully swept Jubilee over. Now on top in Jubilee's guard. Quick scramble ensues. Elsa now in side control on Jubilee Torres. Elsa has the lapel, but also briefly looked for the S mount, now moving more to a north-south position. Jubilee looking to pull, looks like a high rubber guard over, using that knee shield. Elsa back steps out, Toriando passes, over to side control. Now applying heavy shoulder pressure again, slides the knee over. Jubilee able to grab the quarter guard, but Elsa is slowly working over. And looks like Jubilee is able to successfully hip escape out back to half guard and scramble all the way back out now to the open guard. And actually engages, looking for the double leg, uses a beautiful ankle trip to take Elsa back down to the ground, and now is on top. Elsa with the spider guard from bottom, looking to try and set up a sweep on Jubilee. Jubilee so far doing a great job maintaining her top position. They now move more to a 50-50 position. Elsa seems to be holding the dominant grip and does step up successfully now into Jubilee's guard. And also with a beautiful windshield wiper pass over the top, moves over to Jubilee's side control. And she does have the right hand underneath, looks to be cinching up the collar, looking for a choke. Applying pressure, and she does have the knee on belly, so she's applying the knee pressure, does have the shoulder pressure, and is starting to get that cross grip in underneath Jubilee's neck. We have about 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in the match. Elsa continuing to attack from top, now in the north-south position. Jubilee doing a great job pushing off the hips. Looks like she was thinking about swinging over to try and sneak onto the back. And great job sweeping, and now she jumps into a guillotine, and Jubilee has jumped into a deep guillotine. Elsa stays calm, able to shuck it off. Jubilee now climbing high on her guard. Elsa once again on the attack, looking to pass. Beautiful Toriando pass now into side control, and they will restart in the middle. And they will restart in the center. Elsa in Jubilee's side control. Elsa briefly with the knee on belly, continuing to use those grips, and now in side control looks to be setting up an Americana. Moves back to the knee on belly. And she does look to be locking. She has moved over to the full mount position. Moved from that Americana. Briefly seemed to attempt for a head and arm. Jubilee has moved her back to quarter guard. And we're inside of 90 seconds in the match. Elsa with a great pass over the top. Now trying to take Jubilee's back. Jubilee again able to get her hips to the ground. working from somewhere between a side control and north-south position. As he continues to scramble, almost retains guard.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Elsa's just been doing a fantastic job, though, of floating the positions as Jubilee continues to scramble. Now looks to be setting up possibly a straight arm lock. Jubilee was able to catch her leg, put it back into that quarter guard, which is going to make it difficult to complete that submission, and she's not going to have the leverage or the proper angle. About 30, a little over 30 seconds left in the match at this point.
30 seconds remaining.
Elsa now has moved all the way to full mount, looks to be setting up the mounted triangle. She's going to have to move quickly because there's only about 10 seconds left in the match.
10 seconds.
Jubilee in now on a single. Able to get her down, but in the process, Elsa is setting up a Kimura attack. Great job by both of these women. Both threatened from different positions, both scrambled, both showed fantastic heart and technique. And we will finish with a draw between Jubilee Torres of Half Shell and Elsa Cardenas of the Savage 20.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 7-minute time limit has expired. This match is a draw.
So next up we have Joshua Leonardo of Navarez BJJ versus Michael Muskis of Team Fajera. This is a 165-pound no-gi match. First up to the stage, we have Joshua Leonardo of Navarez BJJ.
Please welcome to the red corner, Michael Muskis.
And approaching the stage, Michael Muskis of Team Fajera. Again, this is a 165-pound no-gi match in the purple belt division. This is match number 28 out of our 47-fight card. We are more than halfway through the card. We are on our second purple belt match of the night. We have about 9 more to go, and then we will be moving on to our final division, the blue belt division.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Narvaez BJJ, this is Joshua Leonardo. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Fajera, this is Michael Muskis.
We are underway between Joshua and Michael. Joshua looks for a trip, inside trip early. Michael able to step out without issue. Joshua decides to sit. Michael looks to jump past. Joshua able to rotate under and defend. And at the behest of his corner, Joshua stands back up to engage on the feet. Michael able to sneak in on a single. Joshua looks to dive under with it, but Michael quickly steps out. And you can definitely see that Joshua is looking to attack on the leg. He seems to be almost baiting and allowing Michael to get in on certain positions to try and set up that leg attack. As he does right now, he looks to dive under. Michael looks to step out. Joshua has that leg in pretty deep. Michael is able to successfully sneak out. But it does seem clear that Joshua's game plan is to kind of bait the legs a bit there, and when Michael looks to take advantage of that, he's looking to dive under and get that quick ankle lock or toe hold. Michael continuing to press the action with the feet. Joshua's corner calls for more aggression, and so Joshua does stand up. Michael briefly in on a single. Michael in on a guillotine, looking to use that to pass. Beautiful scramble took place there. Joshua attempting an arm drag, faking into a single leg. Michael took advantage, almost threatened with a guillotine, and then almost took Joshua's back. Another quick scramble, and they are back to neutral positions. Joshua on bottom, Michael looking to pass his open guard. Tremendous setup and chain submissions from both of them there. They've been keeping just an absolute brutal pace so far. Michael again steps out. Joshua continuing to drag after that leg. He is looking to bait for that leg attack continually. But I think Michael at this point has started to kind of figure out the game plan and doesn't seem interested in engaging. Joshua does look like he might be trying to set up a scissor takedown based on how hard he's trying to turn that hip in and bait that leg. Michael's not having any part of it, though, doing a great job framing, stepping out. Yep, and he does try to dive in on that scissor and then sweep under. Almost takes Michael's back. And Joshua does end up on top. He's now sitting in Michael's half guard. I wouldn't be surprised to see Michael try and disengage and get back to the feet. It looks like from his initial actions that he would prefer to be in the top attack position rather than on bottom. Joshua is able to keep him down, scramble over to the back. No hooks in yet, but he does have the body lock. And now he moves back up to side control on Michael. Joshua is able to step over to mount. Michael postures up. Is able to get back to a quarter guard position. Joshua now in full mount. And wonderful pressure by Michael. He was able to essentially bench press Joshua off the top with a bump and get back to the feet. Joshua still baiting that leg. Still looks to be trying to set up that either that trip or that bait. Beautiful inside ankle by Joshua. Able to end up on top. Looking to knee cut past as he pressures the head. Looks to try and be setting up the opposite side arm bar, but Michael still able to posture and scramble out. There's been no slowing down between either of these competitors. Joshua looks like he might be again trying to set up that scissor takedown as he continues to kind of turn that right hip in as he engages forward. Between that and that inside ankle of his, he's definitely been threatening quite a bit from the top, and I know Michael seems to be a bit weary of it. And once again, Joshua goes for that inside ankle, almost gets a single leg, but Michael has been rapid fire all night, scrambling out.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Michael looks like he might be trying to set up another cartwheel pass. Joshua stands back up. We've got less than a minute left, so expect them to, if they possibly can, turn up the pace even more than they already have been to try and see if someone can close this match out. Joshua tries to sit for that sweep again. Quick scramble ensues. Michael disengages, and they are back on their feet with about 20 seconds left. Once again, Joshua dives for that scissor sweep. Tries for the inside trip. And we might have an early contender for fight of the night here for the bonus. We can see Mr. Eric Garcia all smiles watching this match. So if you're entertaining the boss, that's usually a good sign on getting paid later on in the evening. Fantastic fight between these two. Joshua looks a little disappointed, but I don't think he has anything to be disappointed about. Absolutely phenomenal match back and forth between them. Pretty much saw everything you could ask for in that match. Great job between Joshua Leonardo of Narvaez, BJJ, and Michael Musquiz of Team Fejera. I would say definitely one of the potential favorites for fight of the night. Fantastic job. And I do have to say I liked what Joshua's corner said towards the end of the match. He said, make a highlight, which is a fantastic mindset to have. We are here at Submission Hunter Pro where you are fighting to win. You are fighting to submit. You're not looking to go home with a draw, and there are no points. So you are looking to leave it all out here. So if you want to make that highlight reel for your personal highlight reel for the Submission Hunter Pro one that goes around the world for their different competitions that everyone can see your highlight, here on the stage is where to do it. So love that mindset from his coach. Make a highlight. And we are moving on to match number 29. Robert Frost of Ohana versus Giovanni Perez of SOTX BJJ. This is a 145-pound no-gi purple belt match. A reminder, if you're looking to get on the stage like any of these competitors here, go to GarciaPromotions.com, Submission Hunter Pro on Facebook or on their website. Look for an upcoming event. Be sure to apply. And doesn't matter what your age, gender, your weight class, your belt level, all applicants have the potential to get up on the stage and compete and show off their skills and show off the team that they represent and all the hard work that they put in. We highly encourage you to look for one coming near you. We'll be in Houston and Dallas, as well as several other cities over the next few months.
First fighting out of the blue corner, representing Ohana
And our match between Robert and Giovanni is underway. Robert jumps guard. Giovanni currently using the armpits to frame and posture out against Robert. Robert looking to pummel under, possibly set up an attack or a submission or a sweep at the moment. Looks to be waiting, possibly set up a Kimura on that left arm of Giovanni's. Both seem to just be kind of feeling each other out still. Neither has really threatened a whole lot at the moment. Continuing to just kind of hand fight and pummel from this closed guard position. Robert looks like he might be trying for another Kimura attack now on the right side. He had wrist control for a minute there. Giovanni pulled out. Back to the closed guard. Robert has Giovanni's posture broken down for the moment, though, so it's going to make it difficult for Giovanni to do much from there. Now Robert looks like he might be attacking for a guillotine. Thought about it for a minute, then looked like he was trying to re-grip possibly for that Kimura again. Both staying calm. Plenty of time left, over 4 minutes left in this match. Neither's shown any real holes in their game yet, nothing for the other to really take advantage of. They'll be restarted back in the middle. We've got about 4 minutes left in the match. Robert back on bottom and Giovanni in his guard. Giovanni's been continuing to frame off of Robert's armpits, which is a decent strategy for nullifying him, but it's not really setting up any new offensive weapons for him. So you have to wonder, what Giovanni may be wanting to do to kind of start making a move to advance his position here soon. And he is able to actually beautifully break the guard as I say that, and knee slice over now into Robert's half guard. He's got the right arm in on a crowbar. Now he's let it go, but looking to pass. Robert framing with that left arm and got the knee shield in. And Giovanni briefly grabbed for a toe hold. Got Robert to open up his guard a little bit and was able to sit over and now has Robert's back. He's got both hooks in, seatbelt grip. Robert currently trying to fight the hands. Looking to get that top hand off. And now Giovanni is able to get that body triangle in. Robert smartly drops to the grip side, trying to start breaking that body triangle grip while he continues to fight the hands. We have about 2 minutes left in the match. with the position of Robert's arm, if Giovanni feels like the body triangle is starting to slip, I wouldn't be surprised to see him start to sit over to full mount and maybe try and look for that head and arm position, because he has very high shoulder angle on Robert at the moment. Looks like he is going to try and remain on the back, though, and he does have the body triangle, body lock in again. Robert's still doing a great job fighting the hands. And now Giovanni does have one deep under the chin. Robert is continuing to fight the top hand, briefly gets the top hand off, but Giovanni does have a deep grip in on the jaw. Giovanni had under the chin. Robert did a great job breaking the grip. Wonderful defense by Robert, but Giovanni has regripped and looks to be attacking again from the other side. Still with that body lock in. Robert wants to look to bring his shoulders to the mat, and he does, but in the process, Giovanni floats on top and is now looking to attack again from the mount position. And in the scramble, Robert ends up on top and disengages. Wonderful job. And now is into the mount position himself. We've got about 30 seconds left in the match as they continue to scramble. Giovanni back on top, looking to be set up possibly a Darce choke or a no-gi Peruvian, it looks like. He's going to have to work quick, though. He's only got about 10 seconds as Robert has essentially gone into a headstand position, and he gives the thumbs up upside down to show his defense is good, and he's not concerned at the moment. And that is time. Fantastic match between the two of them. Both had great moments, great pace, wonderful job from Robert Frost of Ohana and Giovanni Perez of SOTX BJJ. We move on to match number 30, Dylan Heath of Bruno Bastos versus Jesus Trejo. This will be a 145-pound gi match in the purple belt division.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Dylan Heath. Please welcome to the red corner, Jesus Trejo.
And match number 30 underway between Dylan Heath and Jesus Trejo. Dylan looks to pull guard immediately. Dylan with the cross grip, looking to break Jesus' posture. Jesus doing a great job so far. And Dylan able to shoot up the legs, looking for that triangle, and is switched to the armbar. Looks to be deep in on that armbar at the moment. Jesus does throw the legs over, trying to defend. And it looks like Jesus has cleared the danger. He has blocked the right leg of Dylan and is now back looking to pass. Great submission attack and a great response. Jesus continuing to work from Dylan's close guard. Dylan threw that triangle up very quickly. Jesus, I'm sure, is a little weary of that now. Working a little bit slower from that position, more deliberately. Dylan looks to be setting up that cross grip again, which he used to attack with that very brief triangle he had a few minutes ago. Still plenty of time to work, about 5 minutes left in the match. Jesus still in Dylan's close guard. Unclear anything specific that he might be attacking for at the moment from top. Dylan so far still maintaining those grips. Doing a good job of breaking Jesus' guard down. You saw his arm sneak up just for a moment like he was thinking about a cross choke. Then thought better of it. Still maintaining that cross grip though. Jesus now in Dylan's half guard, looking to pass. Dylan using the knee shield and framing with that left arm. Looks like Dylan may have recovered his guard. A beautiful sweep from Dylan. Half guard, knee shield sweep, steps right over to top, and now has the mounted triangle locked in. Which is absolutely beautiful sequence from Dylan. Now attacking with that mounted triangle. Jesus trying to swing the legs over to hook underneath Dylan's head, but Dylan does roll and now has the triangle position locked in. Looks to be attacking the arm now. He's switched over to the arm bar, but does maintain the triangle hold. They are right at the edge of the stage, though, so Dylan may get reset here in a moment. Ref taking assessment of their position. So he will be restarting them in the center as they were just inches from the edge of the stage, but he did make sure to take careful consideration of where the grips and everything were. Does not want to inadvertently give anyone an unfair advantage or disadvantage with the repositioning. And they do have the grips relocked, and they will restart. So again, if you're just joining us, this is match number 30 between Dylan Heath of Bruno Bastos and Jesus Trejo. This is a 145-pound purple belt gi match. Match number 30 of our 47-fight card tonight. We have about 9 more purple belt matches, and then we will be moving on to our final division of the night, the blue belt division. Dylan's still working with that triangle grip locked in, alternating between pressuring on the head, switching over to that arm bar. But so far, Jesus, tremendous resolve, has not given into it yet, has continued to posture, continued to circle, looking to break the grip. Dylan now with both hands on the back of the head, and Jesus does sit to try and block it, but in doing so has exposed the arm a little bit more, and Dylan now looking to attack on that arm bar. Switches back to both hands on the back of the head. And that's it. Both hands on the back of the head. Dylan is able to apply enough pressure, and your winner by triangle is Dylan Heath of Bruno Bastos.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in the triangle, Dylan Heath.
And so we move on now to match number 31 between Michael Rodriguez of Team Ferreira and David Salazar of SOTX. This is a 165-pound no-gi purple belt match. A reminder that if you have teammates competing tonight and you want to share with any friends, family, anybody that would want to support them, you can find this entire card on Jiu-Jitsu Time's YouTube channel. Remember to check out Jiu-Jitsu Time's website. And go ahead, give them a follow for Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify for BJJ and MMA updates. And this event, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling 68, being put on by Mr. Eric Garcia of Garcia Promotions. Submission Hunter Grappling is found on their website as well as Facebook. For an opportunity to compete, go online, look for an event that we have coming to a city near you, and go ahead and fill out the application. We would love to see more of our competitors from all over the United States get a chance to show what they've got in the spotlight up on the big stage. And we currently have Michael Rodriguez of Team Ferreira first up to the stage. This event is taking place down here in McAllen, Texas at the Burt Ogden Arena. Beautiful arena. We are so privileged to be in today. Absolute fantastic venue, one of a kind, one of the best platforms we've ever had the chance to put on a professional jiu-jitsu event under the lights, and it's just absolutely a treat. And we're so grateful to be here, which of course wouldn't happen without the incredible work and dedication of the owner of Submission Hunter Grappling himself, Mr. Eric Garcia. A reminder that Mr. Garcia does provide a Submission of the Night, Fight of the Night bonus. Let us know on Submission Hunter Pro's Facebook page, here on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. You can find me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. Let us know who you think deserves it. Let us know who you'd like to see go home with a little extra cash in their pocket for that sub of the night, or two competitors for just having the best fight of the night on this card so far.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, David Salazar.
And we're underway between Michael Rodriguez and David Salazar. Michael goes for a quick arm drag and then switches to a double leg, able to get David down very quickly. Currently in side control. Looking to step over. Michael was looking to step over to that full mount, but in the process, David was able to hook a leg and push off. But now Michael looking to sit to a guillotine. And Michael does, and that is it. Michael has that guillotine choke locked in, and it is all over. Michael Rodriguez of Team Fajera, winner by guillotine. And that may be our quickest submission of the night. So that is always a good marker if you're trying to win that submission of the night bonus. Do something unique or do something very fast. And he definitely has the speed record for tonight. Congratulations, Mr. Michael Rodriguez. Our next match is going to be between Romana Sidhu of GFT and Jasmine Medrano of AM Checkmat V3. This is a 150-pound gi match in the purple belt division. While Romana Sidhu makes her way to the stage, I do want to give a shout out to any active duty or veteran members that are watching or listening in today. As an active duty Air Force member, I thank you all for what you have done across the branches, men and women, both past, present, and future. Everything you do for this country, from me personally here in the broadcast booth. I know that there are many of you watching, many of you supporting, several of you that have been on stage today. We appreciate each and every one of you, so thank you for all that you do and all that you are. And our sport definitely loves and supports you, at least from my personal perspective.
Please welcome to the red corner, Jasmine Medrano.
And we are now joined on stage by Jasmine Medrano of AM Checkmat V3. We are about halfway through our purple belt matches. This is match number 32 overall. Again, 47 matches in total tonight on our card. And we are underway between Romana and Jasmine. Romana looks to sacrifice, throw, and trip. Jasmine is able to just skirt over the top, and they are back on their feet, both grip fighting. Jasmine with a sacrifice throw of her own, able to get Romana down, come up on top. Now keeping that cross grip, able to pass to north-south position. Romana scrambling from bottom, looking to circle and retain her guard. Jasmine doing a great job so far, circling around, retaining that north-south position on top. Jasmine looks to be setting up a possible choke. She looked to have a cross grip over the top there. Now she's let it go. Romana has been able to circle up to turtle position. Jasmine riding on top. No hooks yet. Romana doing a great job right now with the 2-on-1 grip to kind of nullify that right arm. Jasmine looking to step over the top. Romana continuing to try and circle out, but does have to be careful that she's going to be leaving her neck open for that choke as she tries to exit out. Look for Jasmine to possibly try and swing that leg over in a minute here. She looks to try and be setting up that back control. Looks like she might also be setting up a clock choke from underneath. It's a little hard to see from this angle, but we are seeing her start to attack under Romana's chin with the lapel. So far, Romana has done a great job staying calm, staying in her turtle position, hasn't given up anything too severe yet. Jasmine looks to be continuing to try and move to the back. She does have those grips still under the lapel. And Jasmine is able to step over, briefly take the back. Romana doing a great job scrambling once again. Jasmine now looking to step over and sink that hook in. Still has that cross grip. Jasmine with one hook in. And that'll do it. She was able to get the choke. Wasn't sure if she was going to have the leverage from that position, but she was able to get the choke in even with the one hook. Fantastic job by Jasmine Medrano of AM Checkmat V3, getting the win over Romana Saju.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a bow and arrow choke, Jasmine Medrano.
So next up, we have match number 33, Gabriel Nunez, Fighteria versus Richard Molina of UFC Gym. This will be a 170-pound gi match in the purple belt division. this match and all of the rest of ours being brought to you by our many sponsors, Hemp It Up CBD, as well as Jiu-Jitsu Times, streaming our fights on Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. You can find them on Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify. Follow them for all the latest and greatest BJJ and MMA news. Making his way to the stage, we have Richard Molina of UFC Gym. And we are underway between Gabriel Nunez and Richard Molina. Gabriel immediately dives under into the closed guard. Immediately attacking the lapel. Looking to set up a choke. Richard able to posture out. Gabriel again on the attack, looking for that choke, while also threatening with that triangle briefly. Moves over to spider guard. Gabriel will just sweep and step up on top. Now looking to pass. And is able to successfully pass and get the armbar, and that is it. Wow. We may have a new contender for fastest fight of the night. Gabriel Nunez from Fighteria giving Michael Rodriguez from just a couple of fights ago a run for his money for the quickest submission. And congratulations, Gabriel Nunez, your winner by armbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this contest with an armbar, Gabriel Nunez.
Wonderful job. Fantastic fight from Gabriel Nunez. And we move on to fight 34. Adrian Salazar versus Nick Quintanilla. This is a 250-pound no-gi purple belt match. So we are bringing some of the big boys to the stage here. And we have about 13 matches left to go. We've got about 5 more in the purple belt division. Then we'll be moving on to the blue belt division for our final 7 matches. A reminder, if you want to be up on the stage, it's as easy as applying. Submission Hunter Pro on Facebook or their website, garciapromotions.com. Go look for an event near you coming up soon. Fill out the application and wait for that email, and hopefully you will get a chance to get up on stage. As someone who's been up on the stage several times now, I cannot speak highly enough about what an incredible platform it is to get under the spotlight and get paid to do something that we love so much. And it doesn't matter whether you're a child, a teen, man, woman, what your belt division is, what your weight, or gi or no-gi preference. There's an opportunity for everybody. All you have to do is apply. Eric Garcia has created an incredible avenue for all lovers of jiu-jitsu to have a chance to compete on the big stage and let their family, friends, and team support them. And now we are welcomed by Adrian Salazar making his walk to the stage.
Please welcome to the red corner, Nick Quintanilla. I've been asked to let you all know that the concession stands close at 8:30. If there's any waitstaff nearby, please come to your side. The following contest is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 250 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing South Texas grappling team, this is Adrian Salazar. Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing AM and Checkmate in V3, this is Nick Quintanilla.
And we are underway between Adrian Salazar of South Texas Grappling Team and Nick Quintanilla of AM Checkmate V3. And they are getting after it right away with no hesitation. Both with the over-under currently. Adrian looked to sacrifice and briefly had the elevation on Nick, but Nick does come out on top. Adrian does have the guillotine choke grip, but from here, not a lot he can do with it other than maybe use it to kind of frame out. Nick currently in his half guard. Clears the head, now looking to pass. Adrian continuing to work from that bottom half guard position, utilizing that knee shield in the frame. Nick looks like he could be trying to use a crowbar with his left. Now he lets it go. And he is able to sit through successfully and get to mount. And Nick does have the mount now on Adrian. Adrian is able to pressure and scramble. And after a brief scramble, they do return to Adrian's butterfly guard with Nick on top. Adrian sits up, looks like he might be trying to dig in for a Kimura. Nick rips his arm out without hesitation. He's not waiting around for any of that action. Nick with a beautiful jump over, moves to side control on Adrian. Nick looked briefly to attack the opposite arm. Looks like he might be trying to dive the hand under. Had a gift wrap set up there potentially for a second. Nick is successful in stepping over the full mount and is mounted again on Adrian. Adrian dives the hand under, and Nick actually moves out of mount and steps all the way over to north-south. Now moving back to the side control. Looks to be potentially trying to crucifix and set up an attack on the opposite arm. Nick applying tremendous pressure on top with that arm wrapped around Adrian's jaw. Adrian trying to wrap around and grab the ankle to relieve some of the pressure and get an angle. Nick does put the knee over to the knee on belly. It's a little difficult from this angle to see what he might be threatening with. And he does continue to slide his way around to north-south. Adrian does roll back over to turtle. And in the process of Nick trying to jump back over to the back, Adrian is able to snatch the single. But he does need to be careful, because if Nick is able to cinch that leg a little bit further under, he can roll over the top to set up a crucifix, even a twister position potentially. Not generally something you see at 250 pounds, but everything's fair game. And Adrian now on top in Nick's half guard. Nick looks to be attacking for the Kimura, but they are reaching the edge of the stage, and they are going to get reset. We are down to about 2 minutes and change left in the match. They are going to be restarting. Nick on bottom, Adrian in side control. Nick very quickly sweeps the half guard and steps back up now into the half butterfly position of Adrian's. Adrian again looking for that guillotine grip, but from that bottom half, not a lot he can do with it other than maybe just frustrating Nick or trying to use it to stand up. And Adrian does, or Nick rather, does dive over for the toe hold and looks to be cinching that toe hold in, and Adrian now diving for one of his own, and they are both trying to crank the toe hold on each other in a battle of wills to see who's going to give first. And a great scramble between the two opposing toe holds. Neither gave an inch. Nick ends up back on top. Adrian in the half guard using that knee shield to try and keep Nick off. And they're going to have to start picking it up a little bit here. We are down to about a minute left in the match.
1 minute remaining in this match. 1 minute remaining.
Oh, and just like that, as Adrian stepped over the top to look for the toe hold, Nick locked in one of his own and finishes the match. Beautiful finish from Nick Cantania of AM Checkmat V3, winner by toe hold over Adrian Salazar. Fantastic job. Next up, we have Alfredo Benavides of TNT Fuentes versus Isaac Vasquez of UFC Gym McAllen. This will be a 155-pound no-gi purple belt match. This is match number 35 as we continue to work our way through this amazing fight card to our final match, number 47.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing UFC Gym in McAllen, Texas, this is Isaac.
Alfredo Benavides, Isaac Vasquez, we are underway. Alfredo looked to shoot, slipped as he went on his entry. Went for the reshot. Looking to attack and break Isaac's posture. In on the single leg. And with authority, Alfredo brings Isaac up and down to the mat. Now in Isaac's closed guard. Alfredo lifts Isaac up. In the no-gi matches, slams are allowed, so very smartly, Isaac does not allow himself to be pulled up in that closed guard position. Returns to his feet. Alfredo in on the shot, no good. Isaac on a shot of his own, gets the double unders, and then sits down. Look to get the shoulder crank in for a brief moment there. Isaac slips out, or rather Alfredo slips out. Isaac looks to sweep, but unsuccessful, and they have returned to the feet once again. In matches like this, where both fighters are just starting so quick, one of the things you really look at is who takes a breath first. It just seems like that pace could go forever, and then there usually comes a break moment where you're just going to see one of them just kind of take that breath that lets you know that they're feeling that first little bit of fatigue, and so you just kind of want to see who blinks. And now Alfredo in tight on a leg lock. Isaac successfully able to roll out. Scramble ensues, and Isaac back on bottom. Closed guard. Alfredo in the guard. Alfredo picks up Isaac once again. Isaac does not engage, not looking to be slammed, and opens that guard. They're back on the feet. Every time they stand, Alfredo immediately on the attack, looking to shoot and reshoot on that single. Looked for the duck under there, unsuccessful. Isaac with a shot of his own. Looks like a brief headbutt there, but neither of them ready to give an inch on that either. Just continuing their action. Alfredo looks for an arm drag. Nothing going. Isaac looked to jump. Alfredo saw it coming and immediately switched to an ankle lock as Isaac was jumping. Quick scramble, and they are back on the feet. It's just beautiful to see. Both guys clearly have a game plan. Both also seem to be understanding the other's game plan as it's taking place. So you're just kind of seeing a I know that you know that I know that you know type scenario. Which is making for some really fun scrambles and offensive action between them. Beautiful arm drag to a single leg by Isaac. Unable to complete it. Alfredo with the double unders now. And a tremendous throw from Alfredo with the double unders. And he is now down in Isaac's side control. But to his credit, Isaac not accepting the position despite the big throw. Immediately hip escapes, postures out, back to an open guard, looking to set up that shoulder crank, very popularized by Gordon Ryan, and looking to elevate him. Alfredo now sitting up in Isaac's half guard. We do have a bit of blood coming from Alfredo's mouth. Looks like probably from that accidental headbutt from just a minute ago. About 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the match. Alfredo briefly moved to side control. Isaac able to retain back to half guard. Once again, looking to attack on that shoulder crank. Alfredo briefly attacking the leg. Isaac rolls out, and they are back on the feet. So far, it doesn't look like either of them's taken that breath or that back step yet, which is incredible considering the pace they've had. Alfredo in on the double leg. Isaac briefly shoots for a guillotine. And once again, they're back on their feet. One of the benefits of being later on in the card, aside from the fact this is obviously an incredible match in and of itself, is being a later match, it's easy to leave a strong impression with the crowd, with the fans online, and with Mr. Eric Garcia himself. So these two are doing all they can to try and walk away with a little bit of that fight of the night bonus. Alfredo in again on the doubles, looks to slam, Isaac blocks it, but does fall to his back. Alfredo back in Isaac's guard once again. We're down to just about a minute left in this match. And after, feels like the phrase I've been saying all match, after a brief scramble between these two competitors, they are back on their feet. Neither one has been able to truly take advantage of an opening. Both have had their offense. And Alfredo dives in on an armbar. Isaac rolls over, looks to be clear, and he is. And Isaac back on bottom. Alfredo jumps over again for the armbar, but Isaac clears it. And it looks like with 10 seconds left, Alfredo's going to try for one more attack. Tries to dive for the ankle. Isaac pushes it off. Heck of a match. Phenomenal pace. And there's a little bit of a disagreement on stage. Alfredo Benavidez is implying that during one of the second sequence arm bars that he had just a minute ago that Isaac Vasquez did tap. Isaac is stating that is not the case, and as the ref stated, he did not see a tap. Officially, there is no tap. Hopefully they can quash any disagreement between them, but ultimately this does end in a draw and a fantastic match between these two competitors. And next up, we have Shiara Nunu of Ohana versus Lorena Bali of Champion Academy. This is a 130-pound purple belt gi match. And we can actually hear the fans in the audience calling for a rematch and for an extra round between Alfredo Benavidez and Isaac Vasquez. I don't know anybody here that would be upset with seeing that, so maybe we'll get to see them settle their score here in one of the next upcoming cards. So we are on to match number 36, 47 matches in total. So we are about 3/4 of the way through the card, moving towards our blue belt division. Our blue belts waiting patiently. But again, having one of the rare opportunities in the jiu-jitsu world to compete on such a high platform in front of a crowd in the spotlight. And I know they're just as grateful as everyone else to be on this incredible card put on by Mr. Eric Garcia. And now we are underway between Shiera Nunu and Lorena Bali. Shiera immediately pulls guard. Shiera looks to be locking a grip in on that right arm. Lorena does roll it out. Shiera has reached over the top, does return to the ground. There is no slamming in the gi matches, only the no gi matches, so she is safe to be pulled up in the guard position. They are restarted in the middle. Shiera looking for that cross grip. She's reaching deep over the top, but Lorena does shuck her off. They are back to Shiera's closed guard. She is getting grip control rather, on that left wrist. Might be trying to clear that arm. Now she lets it go and returns to that cross grip position. Shiera dedicated to that cross grip right now, really using it to give Lorena some trouble, breaking her posture. Lorena staying calm though, continuing to kind of hand fight on the inside, pummel for grips. Haven't seen her make too many intuitions on where she's looking to move with it yet. And now Shiera does go high with the guard. And we will have a brief break as Lorena's gi did get caught over the head. And Lorena Bali will likely start again, it looks like, in Shiera Nunu's guard. She immediately stands. Nunu dives under, brings the ankle up. Look for her to probably clear it to the opposite side or use it to stand up. And she does use it to come up on top, and she is now in full mount on top of Lorena Bali. She has 4 minutes, 20 seconds to work, so plenty of time from this position to implement her game plan. Looks like she's trying to get that cross grip again. The right hand into the right side lapel of Bali. Lorena looking to try and clear that leg to create some kind of exit path for her. Right now, nothing doing. Nunu is doing a good job of applying pressure and killing the hips of Lorena. And she does look to be trying to set up that gift wrap position. Looks like she might be switching over to the triangle. She had a grip. Looks like she might have been trying to sit over, but in the process, Lorena does manage to come up on top. Her arms are not in a great position, but she is back on top. Nunu trying to take her off balance again, which she does, and she's trying to come back up on top, but Lorena is able to nullify that and go back into Nunu's guard. Can't quite see exactly where the hand is entangled at the moment, but it does look like Nunu is threatening, and she does let it go. Got about 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the match. Nunu once again on bottom with Lorena Bali in her guard. Continue to attack using that cross grip very well to keep Bali's posture broken down. And then every time Bali's been standing up, she immediately dives under that right arm to bring her off balance and threaten to stand up or use that to go across for that leg lock, as she's doing right now. Lorena is really doing a great job of trying to posture up, not quitting on that, but so far Nunu has used an excellent combination of that cross collar grip as well as that underhook on the right ankle to just continue to frustrate Lorena and not really give her the opportunity to safely stand up or disengage from that position. We're inside 90 seconds now, so they are going to have to start picking up the tempo a little bit here if they're looking to go home with that win. Obviously, much easier said than done. Both highly intelligent, skilled competitors, so, you know, the idea of just get the submission is not nearly as easy as it sounds because both of them are just so well prepared and so trained. And Lorena now fully stands up. Nunu follows her up in the guard. Lorena is able to break the guard, and they return back to the closed guard position. It looks for a moment like Lorena might finally be able to look at passing, but Nunu quickly tightens up that guard and returns to the closed guard position. We are again here at match number 36 between Chiara Nunu and Lorena Bali in our purple belt division at Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fights number 68 here at the Burt Ogden Arena in McAllen, Texas. Lorena once again picks up Nunu. She cannot slam her in the gi division, so they are continuing to work the grip fights. Lorena is trying to shuck her off, but you got to imagine she's exhausted at this point of carrying Nunu's weight every single time she stood up. And that will do it. Great heart from both competitors. Very technical matches. Sometimes it just comes down to those inches on grips and just your opponent's being able to nullify you just enough to keep you from really being able to mount much offense. Wonderful match between them. And we move on now to match number 37 between Jesse Borden of Ohana and Jason Benavides. Jesse Borden and Jason Benavides. It is a 225-pound gi match in the purple belt division. And again, we do want to thank our sponsors here for the event. We could not do this without you. Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel streaming our fights all night long. Make sure to check them out on their website, Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify, as well as White Belt BJJ for the best BJJ memes. Sick Chic, the brand for today's modern women warriors. Sick Chic. SICCHIC.com. I will be here with you the rest of the night, giving you the action for all of our super fights tonight. I am Blaze Casado, originally under Professor Jason Youssef, Carlson Gracie Irvine, now training under Professors Enrique Nobrega and Professor Garrett Andrews of Combat Concepts Academy. You can find me online at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu on Instagram. Feel free to let us know who you want to see walk home with the submission of the night, fight of the night bonuses, who you're cheering on, who you're supporting. We would love to know what you think of tonight's super fights between all these amazing athletes. And we are underway between Jesse Borden and Jason Benavidez. You may notice a belt discrepancy here in the match. This is, again, what we talk about, some of these incredible athletes willing to step up to the plate. Often in cases like this, potentially the purple belt's opponent may have had to withdraw, and rather than him losing a match altogether, someone said that they were willing to step up and accept the challenge. And so we do have Jesse Borden of Ohana versus Jason Benavidez of Fit to Fight. And Jesse with the double leg, and now we'll get restarted inside control on top of Jason. Jesse is continuing to pressure. Looks to be setting up a head and arm choke on Jason. And he'll need to really move over to the other side to be super effective, but he is applying a tremendous amount of pressure right now. Jesse may look to jump over the top here to take the back. Jesse now on the back, no hooks yet, looking to set up the hooks, and he does rip Jason over. And Jesse looking to, he has that bow and arrow, he's threatening with the bow and arrow choke, looking to finish that, and he has that locked in deep. And Jesse Borden, your winner, and has actually submitted Jason Benavidez and put him to sleep briefly with the bow and arrow choke. Fantastic fight, tremendous performance by Jesse Borden of Ohana.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the bow and arrow, Jesse Borden.
And we move on to match number 38 between Dakota Lee Segri of Ohana and Moises Cavazos of VOW BJJ. This is a 185-pound no-gi purple belt match. This will be our second to last purple belt match of the evening. We have one more purple belt match after this, and then we will be moving on to our final division, which is our blue belts. And we are underway between Dakota Lee Segri and Moises Cavazos. Dakota wastes no time attacking, looking briefly for a trip. Dakota almost able to shuck Moises to the ground. Moises retains, and they're back to the feet. Moises in on a quick shot attempt, no luck there. They continue to pummel fight. Moises has double unders at the moment, but he doesn't have them locked up, so not much advantage there yet. And it looks like he's disengaged it. Now they're back to the over-under. Moises briefly looks for a double. Moises in on a double. Dakota sprawls out, looking to set up a headlock and use that to pass to the back. He sits over the top. Dakota does have one hook in. Moises right now focusing on the arms, focusing on defending the hand grips. Dakota looks like he's switching over for an arm bar, and he does have an arm bar and a triangle locked up from the top. It'll be hard from his angle to finish that reverse triangle. The ref is trying to move them back a little bit as they are very close to the stage. Dakota looks to be stretching him out for an armbar and attacking for the wrist lock. Moises so far doing what he can to posture and maintain. And Moises is able to step out. Dakota does come up on top, but excellent job by Moises defending the triangle, the armbar, and the wrist lock, and staying very composed while he does so. And Dakota sits back looking for the leg, but in the process, he may have given Moises an opportunity for a heel hook here. And they are both in on leg attacks. Dakota looks to be looking for the straight ankle, whereas Moises is looking for the heel hook. Dakota does sit up now. Dakota looking to spin and kick out. Moises does have a potential opportunity for a heel hook, and now he's going back for the straight ankle lock on Moises. Right now, Moises is okay. Dakota doesn't have the angle. Dakota's really going to need to adjust, get his hips more down to the ground to be able to get that leverage to extend his hips up and yank. From this position, as long as Moises doesn't allow himself to get kicked back, which now he's starting to get pushed back.
Dakota, bring your leg over his knee. Reap his knee, Dakota.
And that will do it. Dakota Lee Segri from Ohana, your winner by straight ankle lock.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a straight ankle lock
And we move on to our last purple belt match of the night. Jubilee Torres of Half Shell versus Samantha Zavala of GB McAllen. If one of those names sounds familiar, that's because Jubilee Torres actually opened up our purple belt fights against Elsa Cardenas in a fantastic women's purple belt match just 9 fights ago. So as we've spoken of several times tonight, some of these athletes have had the opportunities for various reasons to step up and take multiple matches, as is the case here. And Jubilee Torres will look to come back out here and represent Half Shell once again against Samantha Zavala. And this will be a 120-pound gi match in the purple belt division. Jubilee Torres now making her way to the stage. As I mentioned, she had a fantastic match earlier tonight against Elsa Cardenas, which did end in a draw. So you got to think that Jubilee may be looking at that as, okay, I had my warm-up. Now I'm looking to bring home that gold medal. So look to see just another fantastically paced match from her as she comes out again. And she will be taking on Samantha Zavala. This will be our final purple belt match, match number 39 overall. Then we move on to the blue belts, where we will wrap things up tonight with our final 7 matches.
Please welcome to the red corner, Samantha Zavala. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 7-minute time limit in the purple belt division at 120 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Half Shell and competing in her second match of the evening, this is Jubilee Torres. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Crazy Baja McAllen, this is Samantha Zavala.
And we are underway between Jubilee Torres and Samantha Zavala. And Samantha wastes no time working her way into Jubilee's side control. Samantha applying pressure from top. Going to be reset here in the middle. Samantha moves to knee on belly, looks to slice over. Jubilee able to grab the ankle, keep her in a quarter guard position. Samantha attempts to backstep over and is successful. Swings all the way around. Looked for a minute to grab that Kimura grip. Thought twice about it. Jubilee postures up. Now looking to attack for the double, but Samantha almost grabbed a guillotine there. Jubilee, excellent job fighting up, and now in Samantha's guard. Jubilee locking down the legs, using a personal favorite pass of mine with that double grip kind of constrictor pass, is able to pass over, get to Samantha's half guard position from top. Jubilee, excellent job using her opposite leg to clear her knee, now moving into full side control on Samantha. Look for her to possibly move to knee on belly here in a moment. Now sitting to that reverse kese katame position, and now back to kese katame. From what her corner is calling for, might be looking to set up possibly a paper cutter here, or step over. And looks like she might sneak that left knee inside here to go back to the knee on belly position potentially. She does move back to the kese position. And now she does move, attempts to put the knee on belly. Samantha does use that to get the knee shield and return to her guard. Wow, and beautiful job by Samantha. She uses that to get all the way back to threatening a triangle. Jubilee does clear the arm, and now they are back to Samantha's closed guard. Have about 3 minutes, 10 seconds left in the match. Both competitors doing an excellent job. You do have to wonder with Jubilee. I mean, she had just a blistering pace with Elsa Cardenas just a few matches ago, and you genuinely have to wonder if she has fully recovered from that match or not. Neither has really given an inch so far, but you definitely have to consider that. And Samantha does now throw up the legs, looking to set up that triangle, but Jubilee's second arm is still in there. She does still have some space and is able to squeeze back into the close guard position. Samantha looking to use that cross grip to stand up and possibly bump over, and she does successfully into that full mount. Samantha continues to pressure from full mount on top. Just under 2 minutes left in the match. Jubilee's corner giving some very admirable advice, telling her to sell out at this point, meaning there's nothing left to leave. Like, you're trying to go home with the win. This is your final of the 2 matches, so give everything you got, leave it all on the mat, which she has. She absolutely did so in her first match, and no doubt she will do it again in this match. And Samantha giving her all she can handle, doing a fantastic job on top right now, continuing to apply pressure. Samantha looked to pass, briefly had it. Jubilee able to recover. Down to a minute, and now Jubilee looking to step up and locks in a triangle. Jubilee now has the triangle and the armbar locked in, looking to stretch out Samantha's arm. She has gone belly down on the armbar. It's hard to see where the angle on the elbow is. That is going to be the imperative point on this, is whether or not she can get the elbow to the right position. She does swing over, and Samantha is able to use kind of a scissor grip to block and step back up on top. Now they're in a bit of a 50-50 scramble. Jubilee, in the process of standing up, does get caught in Samantha's triangle now. This is, again, what we spoke about. Neither of them is going to give an inch. There's no quit in either of these two, which is clear, as they continue to go back and forth. About 10 seconds left in the match.
10 seconds.
And that match will end in a draw. Wonderful job by both. Jubilee Torres of Half Shell, Samantha Zavala of GB McAllen. Fantastic match that will end in a draw. And again, all credit due to both competitors, but in particular, a big shout out to Jubilee for stepping up and taking 2 matches inside of about 45 minutes on the stage. No easy task, and wonderful match between these two. And that will do it for our purple belt matches. We now move on to our final division, which is going to be the blue belts. We move on to match number 40, William Braun of Fit to Fight versus Isaac Losoya of Team Ferreira. This is a 195-pound no-gi blue belt match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Isaac Losoya. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 195 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Fit to Fight, this is William Braun. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Team Ferreira, this is Isaac Losoya.
And we have our first blue belt match of the night underway between William Braun and Isaac Losoya. William very quickly on a double leg. Successfully gets Isaac to the ground and into side control. Now moves over to the quarter mount. And he looks to have a not a looks to have some form of a head and arm locked in, not quite from the right position, but still able to apply a tremendous amount of pressure and definitely make it uncomfortable. Might be looking to use the gift wrap now to take the back. And William now has made it to Isaac's back, looking to stretch him out. William does have Isaac's back now, both hooks in, looking to sink the arm under the chin. So far, Isaac doing a good job of fighting and clearing the hands. There's a lot of time left in this match, so Isaac's really going to have to start scrambling to get out of danger here. William has the opportunity for a body triangle. So far he hasn't locked it in, but he does have the legs in the position. Looking to tighten that crank now. It looks like he's got it pretty deep on Isaac. Isaac still looking to clear, does clear the hand. William now lets go of the body triangle, uses the double hooks to stretch Isaac out, and now does have a pretty severe crank on the neck of Isaac. This may be it right here. It looks to be tight. Isaac showing tremendous defense and tremendous heart, able to squeeze out. Looks to move to deep half position. Does get the half guard back. Fantastic job by Isaac to not quit, fight his way back into this match, and now he does have the half guard. William, though, not letting up even an inch, continuing to apply pressure. Have about 2.5 minutes left. William looking to clear that half guard of Isaac's. Isaac still able to hold him in that position, but William is applying tremendous pressure from the top. But it looks like he might have gotten a little too eager. Isaac now looking to roll out. But Isaac does roll right into a triangle, and William also now looking to reverse it, possibly an omoplata or a possibly a crowbar Kimura there on the backside. He does lock the triangle in now. William does roll over the top to the reverse triangle position, but he may have gotten a little too high. He is able to successfully break Isaac's posture, and that'll do it. Just consistent pressure and patience and not giving up on the attack as he kind of moved from position to position. Excellent job by William Braun of Fit to Fight as he gets the win by reverse triangle over Isaac Lozoya of Team Ferreira. And we move on to match number 2 in the blue belt division, match 41 overall. Gustavo Miranda of GB McAllen versus Isaac Moreno of the Savage 20. This will be a 195-pound no-gi blue belt match. one of our final reminders of the night. If you are interested in participating and getting on one of these events, it's as easy as going to Submission Hunter Pro on Facebook or GarciaPromotions.com. Look for one of the upcoming events. Just fill out the application. You will not find any venues, any organizations out there that will offer this kind of opportunity, from the kids all the way up to the black belt, everybody in between, men, women, all ages, all weights, all divisions and colors of belts. Just a simply fantastic opportunity to get up on the stage under the lights, let anyone and everyone from around the world that tunes in be able to watch you and just have a chance to compete like a true professional and get paid to do so. And we are now welcomed on stage by Gustavo Miranda.
Please welcome to the red corner, Isaac Moreno. Ladies and gentlemen, your next match is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 195 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Gracie Bahamas Catlin, this is Gustavo Miranda. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing the Savage 20, this is prime time, Isaac Moreno.
All right, Gustavo Miranda, and Isaac Moreno, we are underway. Isaac looks for both an inside and an outside trip early as him and Gustavo continue to pummel. Isaac with a beautiful hip throw on Gustavo. Gustavo, to his credit, unfazed, immediately looking underneath to regain position, elevate Isaac. Does so, and able to successfully disengage. Isaac now looking to attack Gustavo's open guard, and looks to lock in an Estima lock. Briefly threatens with the Estima lock. Again, Gustavo stays composed. Isaac on top in the half guard, applying pressure. Gustavo, for the moment, just looking to keep him at bay. Does look to recover guard, unable to do so. Isaac with heavy pressure from top. Arms, forearms, shoulders, knees, just continuing to apply pressure, trying to make Gustavo uncomfortable. Gustavo still staying composed, though. Looked for deep half for a moment there, disengaged. Looks to roll under as Isaac again looks for that Estima lock. Isaac coming out very aggressive. Trying to use a lot of snap downs, shucks and doubles. Looking to throw again. Is able to successfully get Gustavo back down to the ground and end up in the mount. Isaac continued to apply pressure from top, really just dropping that forearm into Gustavo's chin and throat, making him very uncomfortable. But again, as kind of been the case all match, Gustavo staying very composed. Looks to be trying to maybe go for a deep half position, keeping that quarter guard locked in. Isaac continuing to try and apply pressure while using his opposite leg, and he is successful in using it to slide out, looking to move to side control, which he does. And for a moment with the current angle, looked like maybe he was going to look for some kind of a scarf choke. Gustavo does frame out, able to disengage him, and does attack the leg. Isaac is saved a little bit by the fact that they ran out of stage where Gustavo might have had a little bit more advantageous position with the ankle. They are restarted on the feet. Isaac in on the double. Isaac looking to look for a moment like he was looking to lock in the guillotine, moves back to mount. It's just been using a tremendous amount of energy and incredible pace, looking to attack that opposite side arm, looking to possibly look for a straight arm lock on the left side on Gustavo. We're down to just over a minute left. And Isaac flips over, trying for the armbar, unsuccessful, and now is on bottom. Gustavo scrambles and takes Isaac's back. And now a scramble ensues. They're in a kind of a 50-50. We'll see who comes up on top. And Isaac does come back up on top in Gustavo's closed guard with about 45 seconds left in the match. And once again, Isaac attacks for that Estima lock. About 10 seconds left in the match. Isaac once again returns to full mount, continue to apply pressure. Fantastic match. Isaac did appear to have the upper hand for the most part, but Gustavo, to his credit, held out through multiple serious attacks on both the legs, the arms, and the neck. Never lost composure, and ultimately they did fight to a draw. Just wonderful work by both these men. A draw between Gustavo Miranda of GB McAllen and Isaac Moreno of the Savage 20. And we now move on to match 42 of our 47 total matches. This is between Roy Maldonado of UFC Gym and Armando Villarreal of GB McAllen. This will be a 190-pound, no-gi blue belt match. And we are underway between Roy Maldonado and Armando Villarreal. Roy immediately jumps, look to go for the guillotine. Roy now immediately going for a very high rubber guard. Roy attacking that rubber guard while also with strong control on Armando's wrist, and now does have the triangle grip, looking to slowly tighten that up. Armando looking to base out. Armando waves off the position, saying, "Not today." But then ultimately does tap. And just like that, Roy Maldonado with a modified triangle grip does submit Armando Villarreal in what is now our fastest submission of the night. With 5 matches to go, taking the new quickest submission of the night is definitely a solid way to make your case for a sub of the night bonus. And next up, we will have Leo Alanis of Modern Jiu-Jitsu versus Billy Cortinas of GB Brownsville in a 155-pound gi blue belt match.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Leo Alanis. Please welcome to the red corner, Billy Cortinas. Is scheduled for 1 round with a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 155 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Modern Jiu-Jitsu, this is Leo Alanis. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Crazy Baja Brownsville, this is Billy Cortinas.
Match number 43 underway between Leo Alanis and Billy Cortinas. Billy pulls guard as Leo looks to pass. Billy is able to clear the arm to set up the triangle position, though, very quickly. He does look to tighten up that grip. Leo's looking to circle out while protecting his arm from the alternate armbar action right there. Billy does a great job sweeping, moving up to mounted triangle position. He is pulling on the back of the head now, trying to apply that pressure. Billy does now switch, maintaining that mounted triangle, but looking to attack now on Leo's arm. And that is it. Just like that, Billy Cortinas, GB Brownsville, He said, I see you, Roy Maldonado, and I think I can work a little bit faster. I want that bonus too.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match in the triangle, Billy Cortinas.
And we move on to match number 44 between Charis Forgat of Team Kuron and Rachel Ulrich of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu in a 125-pound gi blue belt match. Match number 44 of our 47 total matches. We are down to the final 4.
Please welcome to the blue corner, Charis Forgot.
A final quick shout out to all of our sponsors here. Thank you, Jiu-Jitsu Times. We have been streaming all night on the Jiu-Jitsu Times YouTube channel. Be sure to give them a follow on Facebook, Instagram, and Spotify for all the best BJJ and MMA news. Tremendous support from them to be able to put on and stream this event to a larger audience, as well as our other sponsors, White Belt BJJ. Check them out at wbbjj.com for all the best memes, along with Sick Chic for today's modern women warriors for all the best attire. Check out Sick Chic at SICCHIC.com. And be sure to check out the Stuff Happens podcast, where you can join Richard Burmaster as he breaks down the upcoming shows and interviews all of our fighters from the Fury Fighting Championships, also under Garcia Promotions. You can check out Stuff Happens at Apple iTunes and on the Submission Hunter Pro YouTube channel. And again, a big thank you to our main man himself, Mr. Eric Garcia, the owner of Garcia Promotions and the Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Super Fight Series, for giving all athletes, all ages, all genders, all ranks an opportunity to get out and perform on the big stage and compete like a true professional.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Team Korea. This is Charis Forgot. And introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu. This is Rachel Ulrich.
We are underway between Charis Forgat and Rachel Ulrich. Rachel immediately jumps guard. She now postures up, is able to stand up and take top position, looking to knee slice past Charis's guard. But has to be careful. She did turn her hips just a little bit, and Charis is able to use that to her advantage and sweep and get back up on top. Now on top in a bit of a quarter guard mount position on Rachel. Rachel does roll under. It does come up as Charis sits back for a straight ankle. And now Charis is able to use that to roll over and looks to sink, possibly go belly down on this ankle. And now actually switches, looking for the knee bar, but it looks like Rachel's knee might be below the hip line. It is, and so there's not going to be a threat there at the moment of the knee bar, as Rachel looks and can threaten to take the back. Now Charis does re-grip and does look to have a stronger position on that knee bar at the moment, but does let it go. Rachel does sit up. Charis has a cross grip deep, possibly look at a cross choke for a minute there, lets it go. Utilizing that lockdown position on Rachel's right leg. Rachel looks like she might be trying for an Ezekiel choke. Would be a little difficult from that reach point on the lockdown. Lets it go. Brief scramble ensues as she looks to pass. Does end up back in Charis's half guard. Rachel does successfully pass Charis's guard. Charis turtles up. And in a quick scramble, they get perilously close to the edge of the stage. Ref steps in. And as they stand up, Charis reshoots on a single leg. But Rachel has swung the leg over and does have the potential to sink the hook in underneath and sneak to Charis's back, as she's now looking to do so. Charis seems to be realizing that, was able to defend, now back on the attack with that single leg. Rachel now on bottom, continuing to keep a strong grip on Charis's sleeve. Briefly looked at the cross grip right there on the collar again. About 2.5 minutes left to go in this match. Rachel has the cross grip, bringing the legs high. Looked like she was going to threaten with the triangle for a minute. Now looking to possibly sweep. Now in a 50-50 position, but it does look like Rachel will come out on top as she does, and is now in side control with the right arm of Charis blocked. We've got about 2 minutes left in the match. Charis doing a great job, continuing to move, fights back to Turtle. Rachel doing a great job taking advantage of that to sprawl out and jump pass. But Charis not showing any sign of quit, works her way back from quarter to half guard, now using that lockdown position once again to nullify Rachel's advantage. We're down to our final minute of action in this match. Rachel on bottom, kind of stuck. Looks like she might be trying to set up something with the lapel, but hard to work from there. Charis starts to move. Looks to be diving for a knee bar. She does have the knee above the hip line, and that is it. Beautiful job. Fantastic job in the final 30 seconds or so by Charis Forgot of Team Quran, finishing the match, winning against Rachel Ulrich of Harlingen Jiu-Jitsu by knee bar.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with the knee bar, Charis Forgot.
And folks, we move on to our third from the final match. Match number 45, Michael Hale of Fighteria Academy versus Leonardo Chaveri of Modern Jiu-Jitsu. I've said it often throughout. We've talked about our sponsors. We've talked about the great Eric Garcia and this incredible promotion he puts on. The last plug I will give tonight for the ability to compete on this card, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling on Facebook, GarciaPromotions.com. Check it out if you have any interest in being on a platform like this and competing as a true professional at any rank, any age, any belt, any gender. It is everyone has an opportunity here, and is one of the most fantastic things about what Eric Garcia provides to the jiu-jitsu community. I'll be with you through these last couple of matches. Again, I'm Blaise Casado, originally under Professor Jason Youssef of Carlson Gracie Irvine, now under Professors Enrique Nobrega and Garrett Andrews of Combat Concepts Academy, stationed in Little Rock, Arkansas. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast and the action from all of our incredible athletes tonight. Feel free to give me a follow on Instagram, Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu, and be sure to show some love for these incredible athletes on Facebook, Instagram, anywhere you can. They get up here on the stage and put it on the line all night, every event, and they absolutely deserve your love, your support, and the adulation for having the willingness to get up here and compete. And now Leonardo Chavari makes his walk to the stage. Again, Michael Hale of Fighteria Academy versus Leonardo Chavari of Modern Jiu-Jitsu, 170-pound gi blue belt match. And we are underway between Michael and Leonardo. Michael immediately pulls, uses it to sweep up for a single leg, trips Leonardo down. Toreando pass almost successfully. Leonardo doing a great job using the lasso guard to nullify Michael at the moment. Has kind of a combination spider and lasso alternating between at the moment, continuing to threaten. Michael able to successfully shuck it off. Now Leonardo looked like he was attacking for a moment for that De La Hiva, but Michael continuing to apply pressure. And Michael has to be careful. He almost sat into a triangle there from Leonardo. Continues to look for that Toreando pass. Steps all the way out. Doesn't like what he saw. Decides to reset, restart on the feet. He had great success with that first early entry takedown single leg, so he may be looking to just start from that position again and try and take advantage. And now Leonardo with his own sacrifice attempt. Not successful, but he does end up on top. Michael choosing to go to the ground and looks to lock up a triangle, does have the position. And now looks to be switching over, was looking for the omoplata, unsuccessful. Leonardo on top looking to knee slice past. But Michael is continuing to hold that grip, now lets it go. And very quickly, Michael is able to throw the triangle up, has a tight grip, though it is very high on Leonardo's head, but now he is threatening with the armbar. Leonardo does sneak the head out, step over, avert the armbar, and is now inside control on top. But he did get a little overzealous in the transition. Michael able to return to his closed guard position. Michael doing a fantastic job using that cross grip to trip up Leo, but Leo has swung the legs over and threatened the back for just a moment, but was a little too high, ends up on bottom. These guys have been waiting all night backstage, watching the matches, probably building up tons of nervous energy, and now they are just ready to go out there and put on a show, lay it all out on the line. Michael on top has started to work the lapel underneath, looking to set up the choke. Attempts to step over to S-mount. Leo rolls him up on top, and now Michael once again threatening with that triangle choke. And that'll do it. Your winner by triangle, Michael Hale of Fighteria Academy over Leonardo Chaveri of Modern Jiu-Jitsu. Wonderful match between these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this match with a triangle, Michael Hale. Please welcome to the blue corner, Brendan Berry.
And for our second to final match of the evening, we have Brendan Berry of 10th Planet Lombard versus Armando Zamora of Gracie Baja, Brownsville. This is a 170-pound no-gi blue belt match.
Please welcome to the red corner, Armando Zamora. The following contest is scheduled for one round with a 6-minute time limit in the blue belt division at 170 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing 10th Planet, this is Brendan Berry. And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Gracie Baja, Brownsville, this is Armando Zamora.
And we are underway between Brendan Berry and Armando Zamora. Brendan briefly looking for the head and arm throw. Thought better of it. Brendan and Armando continue to look for openings on the feet, hand fighting, grip, pommeling. So far, no one with any real pathways, any offensive weapons at the moment. Brendan in on the double. Successfully able to take Armando to the ground, now in Armando's closed guard. Armando locked on to Brendan, was looking to break the posture. Armando continuing to keep a strong grip on Brendan's neck, just looking to keep his posture broken down, just kind of make him uncomfortable at the moment. Brendan looking to break the pressure on the knee. Almost got swept, got a little over eager on that, but has retained. And now Armando does disengage, and they will return to the feet. About halfway through this match, a little over 3 minutes left. Brennan in on a reshoot off the single leg and is successful the second time. Has moved to the half guard. Brennan continuing to pressure from top. Armando so far using the lockdown to prevent any further movement. Does let it go. Tries to shuck him, but Brendan does escape and is now in side control with the headlock in. Brendan now in the north-south position. Armando, both hands on the hips. Usually you can use this to possibly shuck and squeeze out, or possibly use it to help elevate your hips over if you're trying to use your legs to take the back, possibly sink the hooks in. But Brendan keeping his hips very low to the ground, so both actions would be extremely difficult right now. Just under 2 minutes left in the event, rather in this match, I should say. Armando trying to create some action from bottom. So far, no success. Brendan just continuing to pressure and has moved over to the mount position. Got a little under 90 seconds left to look for the finish. One minute left in the match. Armando able to move back to the quarter guard. Brendan swings over for the armbar, unsuccessful. Armando now on top. Brendan elevates him, looking for the straight ankle, looking to sit back on it. Armando trying to clear the leg, and that'll do it. Your winner by ankle lock, Brendan Berry of 10th Planet Lombard. And we move on to our final match of the night. Thank you so much to all of the fans and supporters of all of these incredible athletes who have stayed with us all night. Thank you one final time to Mr. Eric Garcia, putting on this incredible event, Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Series here in McAllen, Texas at the Burt Ogden Arena. Again, I am Blaze Casado. You can find me on Instagram at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu. And thank you all for being with us all night to cheer on these incredible athletes as we move on to our final match of the evening. Hashir Azam of 10th Planet Lombard versus Joshua Zapata of Helio Soneca. This is a 160-pound Nogi blue belt match to close out the evening.
Please welcome to the red corner, Joshua Zapata.
And we have the very fired up Joshua Zapata joining us up on stage to close out this fight against Hashir Azam. And our final fight of the evening is underway between Hashir Azam and Joshua Zapata. Hashir with the scissor sweep attempt. Joshua able to stay on top, but Hashir threatening with that straight ankle, looking to trip him down. Hashir does still have that straight ankle lock grip locked in. For the moment, Joshua doesn't look to be in too much danger, but look for Hashir to possibly try and stretch him out to be able to really extend his hips and engage in that lock. Hashir continuing to hold on to that ankle, has moved it over to the other side now. Looking to switch over to the toe hold now. Joshua recognizes it, looking to step up on top, break his posture. And now Hashir very quickly locks it in, and that is it. We are all done here tonight. Hashir Azam closes us out with a beautiful toe hold on Joshua Zapata to be our final winner of the night. So that's it for us here tonight at Submission Hunter Pro Grappling Series fight number 68 at the Burt Ogden Arena in McAllen, Texas. Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Mr. Eric Garcia, for putting this on. I have been your commentator all throughout the night. You can find me at Sheriff Woody Jiu-Jitsu on Instagram. I hope you all have loved watching these incredible athletes, and we hope to see you again at the very next event. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful night.